Hello. Do I need something to decompress? Try to doomstalk and just blow the crap out of things? No. Hello, boss. Hello, Eva. Good to see you both tonight. Uh, gosh. Doom, the most Christian game out there, where you spend nothing but killing demons. Oh, man. I hope you guys are doing okay today. Uh, my day was incredible. Waking up at like 1 in the afternoon with like a full night's rest and then lazing out in the sun for a while because my job keeps me fucking locked at my desk all the time. So it was good to get some sun. And then I made the mistake of looking at the news. So, oops. Technically Christian until 2016, and then Doom Eternal arrived. God bless. So, yeah, I'm feeling mixed. I had a weird work on-call earlier today, so that was fun. By weird work call earlier, I mean like 45 minutes ago, like almost right when I was supposed to start stream, so that's why we're delayed and starting a little later than normal. What was wrong with the news today? Oh, the failed assassination attempt. Because the fallout of it could be tremendous, and it's the dread of what happens next that's got me feeling not great. It's I really fear it's going to be a flashpoint. It probably will be. Just a little guy trying to survive and do laundry in a burning world. I am treating myself, though. I'm going to the movies tomorrow, so happy about that. Got that going for me. I am still on call, though, so there's like a non-zero chance I get a work call in the middle of the movie. I'm gonna be really upset if that happens, not gonna lie. Well, with that aside, how were your guys' Saturdays? I hope you guys had a good Saturday. Like, I don't know, I've been using a emulator to also play Pokemon Go when trapped at work and I can't go walking. I just set my little, like, burner account avatar to walk laps around Central Park to hatch Pokemon eggs and then trade them to my primary account if they're good and something I wanted. And so it was... I recently got that working again a few days ago because every update it breaks the emulation bit, and that was cute that I was able to do that earlier. You've been playing Bravely Default since then? Oh, you're playing the birthday gift! Oh, that's cute. How is Bravely Default 2? I don't think I haven't played Bravely Default 1 or 2. Do I have Bravely Default? I'm not sure if I picked it up during a sale of something or not. The answer is a no. I do not have Bravely Default. Fine, so far I've only gone through the first area, Jory, so yeah, it takes some time to really, like, make a test. I did hold strong. I made it through the entire Steam sale without getting anything on my wish list. So I held off on that. Part of me's thinking I should have just bit the bullet and spent $50, but $50 saved is tomorrow's movie ticket and dinner afterwards, so that's how I'm treating myself that way. Oh, and as a for funsie, playing more Elden Ring co-op with Spoon and Orpheus last night. Ripping through the DLC, we discovered that the Colosseums don't work in seamless co-op. However, Seamless Co-op has an item that allows you to initiate PvP with each other uh, after joining a host's world. So I think I still have an interest in hosting an Elden Ring PvP night and hosting it in Seamless Co-op so we could, have themed combat arenas of where we all have our fights and things uh, are out and about in the game world rather than at the Colosseums. But also because some of my friends only have co-op characters and not vanilla characters, so I wouldn't want to exclude them from the festivities, because you can convert a vanilla character to a co-op character, but you can't convert a co-op character to a vanilla character. So we might have that in the future at some point, which would be fun. Let's get through this so we can get to that Fatal Frame, baby. I did not forget. I have promised to play Fatal Frame 1 after the Alan Wake saga, and we will do that. Same with Tales of the Abyss after the adventures of Goblin Pete through Elden Ring. Tales of the Abyss is going to take a bit because I did promise to rip through the extra content so you guys could continue fucking with me. So, we'll get to Luke and Guy and the boys at some point, hopefully before the end of the year. You have been a good boy regarding this. You know what they say, good boys deserve treats. It'll be a long time coming to play the first Fatal Frame. Which of these is vaguely... Yeah, the manual save. I believe where we last left off, we were Saga in a shack south of the Valhalla nursing home.
I need to piece this together on the caseboard.
Yar har har, and here we are. I had that fucking correct. Love that for me. Okay, so Ronco's the only one in the entire franchise that actually has a confirmed kill count. I know, right? It's funny that way. So, here's the Alan plan. We are at the point in Saga's quest line where we can go out and loot Goblin and get collectibles. However, I want to do Alan tonight and wrap up Alan's storyline going through the movie theater. That way, next week, we can pick up with Saga, loot Goblin with her, and get to the climax, and then the following week, we can bring it on home. So, we are dipping through the realities down to visit our friend the writer. And do let me know if I need to fuddle with volume and all, as per usual. Nothing like dark water flooding everything. Are you a real door? Of course not. What does my inventory look like? Full of medicine and bullets. And flares. Oh, I have so much flare gun ammo. Alright, hang on. Item box. I can put the extra battery away. All of these flares. I think I can stand to leave some flare gun ammo. Yeah, that's fair. It may be a thing of painkillers. Yeah, that looks okay. Isn't it ominous that for the last leg of this spiral, there's nothing playing on the TV? Oh, that's right. We have to have a conversation with Mr. Dorr now, don't we? Oh boy! We're not. There's no preamble. We're going in.
I don't have time for this, so let's get over with. Tell me, was this all fake? A show?
No one said otherwise, Mr. Wake. It was to indulge you, but we can stop pretending now.
Masks come off.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I don't even think you know who's under your mask, but you know how to make things difficult for yourself. All these rules, endless, convoluted loops you insist on going through. You are so lucky, you know. There are so many people helping you. Armies of people. Myself. Your wife.
Alice. I need to get to her. She's in danger.
She is. Because of you. And so is someone important to me, someone you pulled into this. You keep opening doors. Peeking in. Reaching through to get what you want, and that puts you in my path.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have to go now.
Maybe you will make it through this time. This has gone on long enough. This and our night springs. It was a nice distraction.
It's time someone gave me a straight answer here.
The next time we meet, the circumstances will be very different. And you would do well to return the favor by playing your part. Or stay out of my way, Mr. Wake.
Whatever you say. Door, Zane, the masks were finally coming off. Was it a sign I was closer to escaping? I had no time to waste.
Wonder if she's already in the dark place and working with Dor. I mean, I feel like with the way that with what Dor was saying, he's pretty blatantly Saga's father, and he's upset that Wake wrote Saga in to this story. I think Alice has been in the dark place the entire time. Actually. I think she's been in here since before the events of the game. And she's fabricating the videos that she left for Alan to guide him down his spiral. He did it because Dor may not have given him any assistance whatsoever. Ooh, that's a fun idea.
The door wouldn't budge.
You motherfucker. You real? You weren't. We're in New Game Plus, the final cut. I gotta check all the rooms, you know? What if something's different? You know, here we are with Dr. Darling. Again. Like, help me or else. Yeah, you know, I think that's fair. He very well could be forcing Dora's hand. More of a, he won't help me, I'll help his daughter, and I'm just going to tag on a ride. The unique ability of the Doors family. Yeah, the Doors family, not only do they have, like, a bloodline defense against any of this bullshit, just like an inherent trait, but they're the ones who stand in between and can travel between the different realities, the waking and the dreaming, on their own. Which is wild. Hey, Jockey, how you doing tonight? Good to see you, buddy. Will you talk to me, Mr. Shadow? Because the lines they say are voices from Alan's mental breakdown.
I don't want to be in the story.
Oh, and before I forget, we do have a signal from Dr. Darling that wasn't there in the first loop. So we can watch it if we want. Actually, I'm going to once we get to a safe spot.
Here is the light at the end of the tunnel. If Jumalauta, that held you close, Tom. Mutta on vaan set the granny in the snow. When the panic is biggest, the help is also near.
Dora didn't seem happy to see me this time.
Fearing the master is the root of wisdom. But don't let the game get you down. He's playing his role. Maybe put him in your films, Tom. Like you have put me. Herkele, sehän olisi.
What films?
I'm a fan of your masterworks. There is Tom the Poet, my favorite, and Yöten Yö is the most famous one, of course. And is it true what I hear? That it's coming back to cinemas soon? Is there a bottom to this rumor?
I need to get back to my apartment. Can you help me?
Well, plan is half done. You asked me to make sure you won't forget mikä se valokuva oli? The light pictures. The photos your artist wife took. They are waiting in the shoebox in the basement. What you leave behind, you find in front of you.
Okay. Thanks, Adi.
I like Ati. Okay, but I did want to rewatch the bit from Dr. Darling. Because we haven't... It says there's 2 messages from him. I haven't found the second, but I want to have it fresh in my mind again.
This is Dr. Casper Darling, formerly of the Federal Bureau of Control. I think the signal is coming through now. Are you receiving me? Something shifted. The previously observed interference disrupting my broadcast system. Fluctuation in gravitational forces. Either something moved out of the way or my relative position to it changed, but the alignment or the condition of this whole plane spiraled to a more favorable position. The ordinary rules of reality do not apply here. Besides, this place is a dreamscape. But who's the dreamer? And how do you wake up from this dream? I've been taking readings with the limited equipment I've been able to secure. Some riveting data accumulating. Hypotheses taking shape. My struggle with this is that the way this place works makes any hypothesis immediately come back to alter and contaminate the data. Anyway, I've been isolated and amplify certain frequencies from the background radiation and the noise, so let's see what happens. There.
The deeper into the dark depths I got, peeling off the layers of the dark place, like the ocean zones, from twilight to midnight, to abyssal to deepest ocean, the closer I felt.
His voice. The narration.
To abyssal to
It's going forever. This leads me to believe it's what's holding this place together. It's making it real. Is this the voice of the dreamer? What's strange is it sounds a little bit like my voice.
So having that in the back of our minds makes me think that it's... Darling's here in the dark place too. So when he sailed out of control into the Sea of Night,
I would find Alice's photos in a shoebox.
he wound up down here somewhere, in a place held together by Alan's words. Now, I remember the first time we played, I accidentally left the fucking studio without getting the photos. So, I'm making sure to get them this time. He's playing on the TV this time. I don't want to fight that shadow if I can avoid it. I'm just going to slip through here. Well, Polaris did warn him, or something pulled him from where he was into the dark place. Maybe Zane? Something pulled him in. I definitely agree with that. So, the pictures in the shoebox. There's the bullet of light and the clicker.
A bullet of light to push the darkness away.
These were Alice's photos. I recognized the style. One showed the clicker sinking into darkness. The other showed a light in the shape of a bullet. They were important, even if I didn't know what to do with them yet.
Well, from the past loop, we know that Saga shoots the bullet of light into Wake after he holds the dark presence in him. And the clicker sinking into the black, isn't that Alice stealing it from Scratch in the Never-Ending Deerfest? Maybe Jesse's appeared on the TV screen was a warning to Tom to back off. Oh, that's an idea. Can I help you? Good talk.
Wake, Alan.
about it. I'm not here. And now you aren't either. You're trapped on the other side of that chain link fence. Hang on a second. How far back in here? Oh, I have to be back here. You have to play AI at the Somnium Files. 100% sure they would have you thinking and theorizing almost as much. Oh, well, if they can have you thinking as much as Alan Wake, then I should probably give them a fair shake. Hang on a fucking sec. Oh, the stairs are here. That's right. Thank you for the light. I like that I can see through this little dirty window. What tragedy will you reveal to me, TV? I'm gonna be releasing a Dead Rising digital remaster. Oh, okay. Never played the original Dead Rising. This is a chance to play the first that got the franchise started. I never did play a Dead Rising. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you for that. Click. Oh, that was a good finger snap.
Now you're falling apart. The light is a poisonous dart, forever seeking out the darkest part. Forever, forever your heart.
This road that I found.
I'm lost in the dark, drowning. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No way out. There's no way out. It's deeper, deeper, deeper. This is hell. I'm in hell. I died. I wish I was dead. Let me die. I just want to sleep, please. Let me sleep. I'm so tired. I just want to go home. I've written so much. I write. And I write. There's nothing left. It's all gone. I don't know how to write. All the words are gone. There's no more words. Where they go? Did I eat words? I recognize these words. Who are the words moving? Oh, this is familiar. Oh, this is familiar. I've been here before. Have I said this before? I've read this somewhere. Where am I? Who am I? Alan Wake. Alan Wake? That's a strange name, eh? Right? That sounds like a character. I write the name up. I make that one name up. I don't want to be a character. I don't want to be the story. Just write me out of this story. Ram these words down your throat. Make you choke on these words. I know the words. Secret words. You can't take the words. I eat the words. These are my words. Stop using the words. The words. I call it the word. This isn't your story. It never was your story. The story is a monster. The story will eat you alive. The darkness is coming. The darkness inside. This is my story. You're in my story. Get out of my story. You are a character in my story. You can't stop the story. This story will go on forever. There's no escape. You will never escape. You will drown here. You're stuck in a loop. You have a clue. You're lost. You lost the plot. I'll show you.
So, that step of the writer's journey, drowning, all of the lines that Alan is saying in his psychosis, those are the lines of all of the shade shadow enemies in Alan's route. They're all echoes of that monologue. Despite the events of the first game, the first loop, the next loop slips straight back into insanity. Oh yeah, hang on. I'm going to give Momo a shout out because she is actively streaming right now in a homemade Mothman outfit. So give her a thumbs up or finger guns from me. I'm sure she'll appreciate it. But yeah, I'm curious if we'll be able to get all of the writer's journey this time, because the first one, this dark place, was only available in New Game Plus. So I wonder where the others will be. I'll just quick save. Show me the door. Thank you. Wait a second. I don't want to go back into the studio. What am I doing? Oh yeah, it's over here. Nothing behind me, right?
To get to Parliament Tower, I needed to find a murder site. Zane would know where to find one.
New York, New York. Dirtier than I remember. That shade is standing in front of that item bot. Oh no, the shade left. Excuse me, pardon me. Hell yeah, now we got bullets. There is an echo over there. I can see it floating in the sky. A couple more boxes. There's a cache and high rise that I didn't grab apparently. I don't really care about that. I care about the echo and words of power. Wait, already been seen? Oh, nope, that's part of the echo right there.
Inside this messy maze of blood trails I was chasing the cult through, I ran into the filmmaker, Thomas Zane, an esoteric bohemian with a hard-on for acts of cruelty performed in the name of occult nonsense. A director wants to control every aspect of the world in their films. Is the cult leader any different? Was Zane just another alias for Scratch? There was a rumor that Wake and Zane had been working on something together. I was going to get the truth out of Zane with whatever means necessary.
I'm gonna talk about the loop. Remember when got stuck in the dark place the first time finishing the ending of Departure? He went mad and divided his That's right. No, you're 100%. That is exactly what happened there. I had forgotten that. Thank you. God, there are so many shades down on this level of the spiral. Don't you love how the posters changed to you? Nightless Night. I gotta see if there's anything at the Vision Shop. The answer is no. Since there's not really treasure on the map that I can go for, we're just going to sneak into the ocean view here. Oh, he's going to grab me, but that's okay. Never mind. We juked him. Attention, it comes in handy when you remember. Hey, exactly. We take those.
Zane's room, 665, was upstairs. The elevator would take me there.
I wonder if because playing elevator music, because we found the message from Dr. Darling in the ocean view. If we go back to the room that we got the first signal, will we get the second signal? Science class got this collective pop quiz. If you got enough points right, basically didn't have to take the test. Secured the win for the class. Remember something super obscure. Hey, love that for you. No, that's a good feeling. What's the like yearly annual trainings that we have to take at my work to like keep up on the basic stuff most of them have a caveat where if you get the pre-test right, you don't have to take the refresher course. So it's really gratifying every year when these roll around and I take the pre-test and pass it. It was like, hell yeah, I remember how ergonomics work or some shit like that. Okay, I want to go up to the second floor without necessarily fighting these shades.
Wake.
You see, if I just didn't make eye contact, it was perfectly fine. Alright, now we're up on the second floor. And the room that we got the Darling transmission in was on the second floor. This was the rehearsal room. It wasn't the rehearsal room. We got the transmission vaguely near the cop. We got it in here. Right? I think it was in here. Alright, nothing playing. Yeah, because it wasn't in the party room. Which teleports me to the other side of this floor. Wasn't in control. And now we're at the ballroom again, which is full of shades. Curious? Oh no, Tim isn't here. He's just avoiding eye contact. Nice. Good for you, Tim. Sure, he'll teleport into the middle of the room when I turn around. No, he's standing in the box. Okay, I'm gonna say curiosity sated. It wasn't in the same room. Let's get the fuck out of here and go harass Zane. Oh, I can just slip right past them. Nice. Now, let's have a nice civil conversation. You know, writer to filmmaker to poet. We'll be calm, rational, empathetic. You know, trying to see something from the other person's perspective. To really not... It's right here? I thought we'd find it in the movie theater. It's DLC time, baby. Why did that achievement pop now?
We often look back and wonder, what if? What if the path not taken had in fact been our charted course, would we be happier? Or are we, with our set of choices behind us, the lucky ones? And what if nothing would be different? What if, for some of us, our destiny across the endless number of versions of ourselves has been defined and locked beyond any causality of circumstance, beyond the forces in any one reality, but across all realities? For one man, the magnetic pull of destiny is so great it breaks time and space. We join this lone operative, many versions of him, in fact, as he chases his nemesis, a dangerous being known as the master of many worlds. Across the multiverse, across the many versions of a city that is always the same, yet always different. In Night Springs.
Beautiful timing, truly,
Tonight's
Jackie.
reality-bending episode, Timebreaker.
Tim Breaker, Time Breaker. All right.
No matter how many parallel realities I need to brave, how many lives, how many versions of me it takes, I will stop you. And I will come back for you. My love.
And cut. Everyone, take 5.
Was that okay? I mean, I can do more. I can do less.
Yes, yes, yes. Sean, I'm really happy. Let's talk. I love your instinct on this, but we can still push this further. Immerse ourselves into this story. Believe in it. Make it crazier, wilder. Ba, 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 da, da, da.
Okay, things I love about this already. This is the character Tim Breaker is the same actor who played the lead Sean from, I think the lead's name in Quantum Break was Sean.
Let's dive in.
But like, so this is the Quantum Break character just updated. Poison Pill Entertainment since 1995. That's the year my brother was born.
We have
but
plenty to talk about.
The logo? That's Remedy's logo. It's just Remedy's logo is an R, not a P. That's a good touch. And I think that's Sam Lake's actual voice. He's not putting on a bit. That's just him.
I can't wait to tell you more.
You wanted to talk? It's awesome to be doing this with you again, Sam.
Sean, it's so good to have you back. We've been dreaming about this for so long, and now finally we are making Timebreaker, the video game. It's happening.
Yeah, and FMV as well. That's so cool.
Of course. That was part of the previous game as well.
Wait, are they talking about Quantum Break?
I'd like to talk about my character, just get deeper into the lore.
Hey, I could talk about this for days. He's a multiversal agent, goes by many names as there are many versions of him. Breaker, Branch, others. He's searching for his lost love while his ruthless nemesis, Door, the master of many worlds, is murdering versions of him across parallel realities. He must track down and stop Door.
That's so cool.
You've done cool superhero roles in the past. Long term, the agent will grow into the ultimate iconic superhero.
Oh, that's awesome.
The remedy to the poison pill.
So, the Vortex and the Gadget. Sorry, I keep forgetting its name. There's just so many acronyms here. But it helps me travel through realities?
Acronyms are cool, right? Like tiny mysteries. You power up your PRS, Polyhedron Reality Shifter, with the SEN Shifter Energy Node. to activate a Lumivista TV and ride the vortex between realities. It's all REC, Ripple Effect Corporation tech. And you have a gun and a TPS, Time Breaker Solidifier, to defend yourself.
Right, yeah.
Polyhedron tech, you say? Okay.
You clearly have your own vision of the multiverse.
The right vision, the truth, it's all out there. That's where these ideas and inspirations come from. They seep through. Somewhere this year us talking is part of the video game, and another version of you is playing it. Somewhere your character, the agent, is real, and he could appear here through a portal anytime now.
Right. Yeah, right, Sam. You are a maniac, man. Totally. Okay. So, what do we shoot next?
We need to set up for the next scene, where your nemesis pulls you into a parallel reality. You can go to your green room, chill out, learn the lines. I left the latest draft of the screenplay for you there. See you in a bit.
Cool. Can't wait. Sometimes it's hard to tell if Sam's joking. That deadpan Finnish humor. And a reputation of being a bit out there. I picked up a weird vibe when he talked about the multiverse.
This is Mr. Door's studio. That's the asset being reused. Okay. Well, that's fun. And parts of the hotel.
Go ahead, Sean. You should have everything you need in your brief.
Just looking around. No drop ceiling here. Monitor, you say?
What the fuck was that? Hello?
Doesn't sound friendly. Not a real door. Not a real door. Not a real door. Guh? I saw through the wall there for a second. That was odd.
What the fuck is this? I thought I'd gone mad. Then I realized Sam was playing a crazy prank on me. There's no way this was real.
Alternate reality death. What are these here? They may be golden years. So we got the script and we got the corpse of me. Let's check the script first.
What is this?
Time Breaker, written by Sam Lake. Suddenly, psychedelic, colored lights flare up through the open doorway. Branch, Sean in the room, fierce panic shout, "No! This is your end." A loud struggle can be heard from the room. The actor, spooked, disbelieving, "What the fuck? Hello?" In the green room, day. Actor steps into the room. A body sits against the wall on the floor. Someone has been killed. It's the actor's double. A trail of blood on the wall where he hit his head. At his feet lies a gun, a sci-fi flashlight, and the scepter-like PRS. The actor, shocked to the point of hysterics. "What the fuck is this?" A voiceover. "I thought I'd gone mad. Then I realized Sam was playing a crazy prank on me. No way this was real." A screenplay lies on the floor. The title page reads, Time Breaker, written by Sam Lake. The poison pill logo is visible on the page. Another page of the screenplay is also visible. It's 1-to-1, this page here. If the player investigates the page... Huh? What is this? That's really fucking good. Oh, I like this. I love this already. This is great. The weird fucking sex toy looking thing is our flashlight. We got a scepter, a gun. Excellent.
I had to admire how real the body and the props looked.
So
Just-
we got another one of you, huh? Too late again.
Excuse me? No, this is just, it's a prank. It's just a prank.
Wait, are you? Shit. You're not Branch. Oh, no, 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 no. He finally got
Are you cast in this game, too?
Listen to me. There are things you need to know. You are in great danger. You must do exactly what I tell you.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I blanked out and I was suddenly someplace else. I'd had gaps in my memory before, but that's the movie star lifestyle for you. This was something else entirely.
A revolver with burst fire modes? What the fuck is burst fire on a revolver? We have long hair and a ratty jacket this time. Hot damn! No, this is
The last
good.
thing I remembered was the red-headed woman at the door. She looked familiar. She was trying to tell me something, and then it went dark. It felt like a dream.
Think, man. I need to get out of here.
A psychotic episode? Or was the multiverse true after all? Did Sam do this? An elaborate hoax? Off-the-wall, method-acting reality show? It had gone way too far.
Okay. Yeah, let's go with that. Act like this is true. Okay? I'm an actor. I can do this. And once it's over, we'll have a good laugh. And then I will punch Sam in the face.
Oh, so this is just a story of Tim. This is a lush designed bit of forest. I know it's the Cauldron Lake area, but like still, it looks really good with this dark blue lighting. Imagine getting paid to say, "I will punch my boss."
I needed to find an energy node and use this rod thing with it, the PRS, was it? And look for some kind of TV to get the hell out of here.
Why is there a fox in the woods? I heard that. Oh yeah, by the way, if you don't know what foxes sound like, they sound like demons.
No. Door's coming. He knows where I am.
What was that?
It's coming. He knows about the trailer. I need to hide the energy. I need to get it away from the trailer. Away from the TV. No! God! No! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I wasn't certain this was a prank anymore. I heard a voice in my head. It sounded like me. Insanely, I heard the thoughts of another version of me. The one living here. The trailer was his. I'd check it out. Don't think. Just act.
Ooh, a flashbang. Nice. I bet there'll be another page of the script in here.
The Luma Vista TV. According to what Sam had said, I needed the energy. The other me had hidden it away from this trailer.
Oh, we have a crazy board and some notes. It just says copy on it. You are here on the spiral. We're like halfway through the spiral. What the fuck you talking about? Oh no. It's gonna be so long to get to the center.
The handwriting was mine. Paranoid theories about the multiverse and door.
Polyhedrons are the
Master
key.
of many worlds.
Who's master of many worlds? Darling's book. Darling? He's pulling the strings. I must hide from him. Door? Me? Another me? Someone else?
The
Who
energy
wrote
node
this?
was out there in the forest somewhere.
String
I
theory.
was wasting time.
Multiverse.
I had to go look for it.
Why is he after me? After us? He's coming. Polyhedrons are the key. Let's see. Because multiverse, he is coming. Because one of us is the chosen one. Who can stop him? Replace him? The RAC, Agent Branch, Tim, Timebreaker, James. You are a paranoid nutcase. Killing us, not dead, something worse, broken. Am I the chosen one? I must be careful, find a way to break through. The red-headed woman, I must find her again, I know her. Disappear off the grid, we're connected in our dreams. I hear their thoughts when they die. Is that a spiral or is that Polaris? Lisa, Elisa, Jesse, Elizabeth, Liz, Savage, Dylan. Are those different variants of Tim? The RAC conspiracy, don't wipe. Why the acronyms? What are they hiding? Huh. Okay. TV won't work without the battery.
It's safe. It's safe. The creek's deep in the forest, all the way in the waterfall. It's safe. Now get the fuck away from here before door zeroes in on me. I'll make it. I'm the chosen one out of all the versions. Me. Yes. Yes. He's hidden the energy node at the creek in the forest. I have to find it.
This one's definitely fucking dead. Oh, flashlight batteries. Hell yeah, now we got battery. So, will the things that attack us be Shadow Tims or Shadow Doors?
Okay, I found the creek. So, where's the energy node?
Not a real door. That looks like an energy node to me. It's a polyhedron.
There. Just like in the video.
No notes or anything.
PRS was charged now. I had to get back to the trailer and the TV.
You can't escape. I am everywhere.
Am I going to find another Tim corpse? Hey! Oh.
Shit. I thought it was just the plot of the video game. But it was all real. Door. The master of many worlds was murdering versions of the agent. Played by me. Versions of myself. It's all true. It's no hoax.
It is a burst-firing revolver.
It's really happening. I was lost in the multiverse. I had to become the role to survive. Be the agent. I had to get back to the trailer and the TV. Use my PRS on it. Dora would be coming for me next. I didn't want to face him. Fuck that. But I couldn't shake the feeling that it was inevitable.
I didn't want to face him. Fuck that is the most relatable thing a character has ever said in a video game. Look, someone just fits. It's a fidget spinner.
Use the PRS, the polyhedron reality shifter on the TV, to get out of here. I felt a strange pull from the vortex of the screen. I was afraid that wherever it would take me, I was going to run into this door person. But I couldn't stay here either.
Goal 1, investigate the forest. I already did investigate the forest. It's fine. It's probably like a script page in there or something. That's the same. Holy shit, someone in a horror setting with common fucking sense. Yeah. Fight him? Fuck that. I'm out of here, Scoob. The next shape of polyhedron.
No. Oh, no.
We're in the noir dimension. Film noir. Alright, so the TV we came out of is busted. Do you think we'll find black and white Spider-Man in a trench coat in here? Playing with a Rubik's Cube, the only thing with color? Well, the polyhedron has to be the only thing with color, right? Night Spring City's Ocean View Hotel. Enjoy your stay. Right, we're in the lobby of the Ocean View. Good to know. Wait a second. I've got like almost 80 bloody revolver shots. There's no reason for me to not gun that man down.
Different reality, but not better, worse. Maybe by thinking of Dor, I traveled closer to him, to where he was in control. Next time, I'd focus on something else.
Entertainment lobby, tango lobby, coffee lobby? Why are they different? I am afraid of what... Well, Finnish tango. That would be Ati. But coffee lobby, I don't like the sound of that. Is that the fucking coffee world that parallel reality Jesse is trapped in? Danger. Night Spring City Ocean View Hotel. Reality Bleed Zone. Cross-dimensional anomaly. No trespassing. Authorized REC personnel only. So we're inside a dimensional rift? Okay.
I had to find the right version of the lobby in the right time, when what I needed was there.
It's always the right time to visit Night Spring City's Ocean View Hotel. Thanks to our hotel's unique time anomaly, the time is up to you. Did you oversleep? Visit our morning lobby for the never-ending breakfast buffet. Craving one of our delicious signature cocktails? Stop by the 6 o'clock lobby, where cocktail hour is always in full swing. Just follow the clocks to the time of your choice. At the Ocean View Hotel, the right time is only a door away. Well, that's concerning.
The clocks showed the way. They'd guide me through to get what I needed.
So entertainment would be straight ahead, tango to the right, and coffee to the left,
Okay,
I guess?
you got this. Find another node, another TV.
Alright, so since that clock is that way, that means it's pointing me to coffee lobby? Yeah, that way, and it's the Lost Woods. I'm in the fucking Lost Woods. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, coffee, tango, entertainment. Those are the ones that I want to follow. That's a trap. That probably leads me to a fight, which is why it's dark down there. Take me to tango. Okay, it's not the Lost Woods. It is literally just the corridor. Alright, now we're in the tango lobby. Because it's playing the finished tango. Or, no, this isn't finished tango. This is, just a tango. Nope, this is finished tango. Never mind. Heroes Tango. Excuse me. Alright, that's fun. Game? Get tabbed out, I guess. So, Pensa Swanasan. Thomas Zane? Yeah. Tom Zane starring as, what is that, Vin Diesel in Finish Furious? No, it's Tom Zane in The Fast and the Finish. Thank you. I'll be here all night. I thought that was pretty good. They are shadow tints. Okay. I guess let's go to the coffee lobby so it points left. What should be a coffee pot that heals me in here? Okay, coffee lobby. Well, I guess we started in the coffee lobby. Okay, so then let's go to the entertainment lobby. Oh?
More multiverse science babble.
Danger, Night
It
Spring
gave me
City.
the creeps.
Yeah, this is the one we read on the other door over there. Okay. So every door is a way to into a different plane, huh? Okay, so our TV's in the entertainment one. Good to know.
A Luma Vista TV. I just needed energy to power it. No one at Poison Pill had mentioned they'd made a comic book of their game. But then, maybe Poison Pill didn't even exist in this reality.
Time Breaker. I said comic book. It's pretty cool.
Funny.
Long adventure through time and space.
I couldn't hear the thoughts of the other me. The one native to this reality. Maybe Door had killed him already. Not a happy thought.
Who's our mysterious traveler? All is revealed in the pages of the trippiest collection of sci-fi stories on the stands. The secret origin of Door includes a 3D pull-out map of the Ripple Effect Corporation. The zaniest story we've ever published. Yeah, all right. You know, I'm in a side zone. It doesn't actually fucking matter about conservation of resources. Eat some pills. You'll feel better. Oh, I already did. Nice. Of course the TV's in the entertainment district. That makes sense. So then I guess, since we started in coffee, and there was nothing in Tango but fun, we should go to the midnight to find the node? It's the only lobby I haven't gone to yet. So I'm gonna have to throw some blood. There's blood on the ocean before. Tim?
Time was broken here. The corridors led to the same lobby, but in different times.
Did you only just pick up on that, Tim? I guess, do I need to go to the lobbies in order to find the node? So I guess let's start with the entertainment, then Tango, then coffee. That's new. Alright, let's start with entertainment. That's right, it's the coffee lobby. It's the morning. Okay, we're in entertainment. Next should be Tango. The stain's in that direction now. And then coffee. There's more stuff in here now. I think I'm on the right track. I was! Excellent. I just have to go through them in order. I really would have thought that this would have been the only thing in color in the Northscape. Well, let's just suck the life out of this D20.
The PRS was charged up. Now I find my way back to the TV.
Well, it's in the entertainment district.
When I used the TV to travel between realities, I was thinking of Door. And the vortex brought me here, where the Time Breakers attacked me.
Where the Time Breakers... Okay. 4 is flashbang. Deploying crack grenade. Excuse me, I'm reloading. God bless America. Just reload. Getting knifed by a man yelling about opening a door. Okay. I have so many pills. Let's eat them. There wouldn't have to be a page back here now, would there be? No, it's just the comic. Okay, let's get out of the Ocean View Eternal lobby.
This time, a different. She knew things. If I could find my way to her, she could help.
Let's see if this takes us to Jesse. Watch us wind up in the Bureau of Control. Oh.
Something was different. A strange feeling. Still, yet moving. Like frozen snapshots on a sequential path. And yet, thoughts flowing free. Like text read out loud.
We're in the comic book that we found? I wasn't expecting this.
It's you. I made it.
Door pulled you away. Thought you were gone, for sure.
I focused on you when I entered the vortex. I was trying to reach you.
You are full of surprises. Okay. Let's try this out.
I wanted to read the comic, and now we get to... Okay, that's good.
Welcome to the headquarters of the Ripple Effect Corporation.
We were making a video game of the multiverse, but now it's suddenly real?
Real and not real exist side by side in the multiverse. Echoes flow through it like currents in a cosmic ocean, the Sea of Night.
The Sea of Night, you say? The name of the song that the old gods of Asgard wrote and haven't played in a video game yet? Hang on, I got a couple messages I'm going to check real fast. Because we're in a spot where I have the actual opportunity to do so. Oh, I wasn't fucking ready for that. Okay. Oh, okay. Where were we?
Conceptual, fictional, real, more real than real. Many versions of us all, in hidden interaction, linked by the energies that ripple through realities. One of you is killed in an explosion of dangerous energy, and another one instead gains superpowers. And yet another one meets an alien guardian angel. In one reality, we're not even real. Or as you say, characters in a video game.
Okay. So we've got Tim, the long-haired one, the agent, 3 flavors of fucking Sam Lake. But then Alan showed Alan, Scratch, and Tom Zane, all as echoes of the same person. And then the 3 for Jesse, killed in an explosion of dangerous energy. That's showing her as a kid. So one where she dies in Ordinary. Huh. That's interesting.
Why is he after me? Who is Dor?
There are legends about him going back further than we can trace. They say he found an opening to a horrifying parallel reality that consumed him, gave him access to all realities. The feedback loop killing all other versions of him.
I am on the threshold. Door everywhere.
So Dor gained the ability to access every plane, every dream, but it rendered him a singularity.
We don't know why, but he sees the versions of you as a threat. He's killing them, bringing them back as time breakers. We thought he was after Branch. Now I'm thinking he's been after you.
Your lives break apart. The master of many worlds. We came through the door.
All right. What can I do?
He must be stopped. He leaves dead realities in his wake, and he is only picking up speed.
I'm just an actor.
You could have fooled me. You travel through realities with greater accuracy than anyone I've ever seen. Beyond Dor, even. You picked it up just like that. Finding the place that made him may be the key to killing him. That was our theory. But we could never find it. Maybe you can.
Was there something between you and Branch?
What you think you are feeling is just an echo. Some other version of us in some other lifetime.
Maybe.
You'll come back for me? Maybe.
Wish me luck.
Luck is just an echo of an event carried over from another reality.
That line goes way harder than it needs to. Luck is just an echo of an event carried over from an... Ooh. Oh, that'll be fun to play with.
I was an REC agent. This was my mission now. I focused on him. The darkness, the entropy, Dor. The master of many worlds.
I'm having such a good time with this one. Oh, this is so good. Hey, Spoon. How you doing, bud? Wait, what do you mean, wave, get ready? Huh, oh, did I just shoot a hole through my TV? only have the one button. Huh. Okay. Is this the video game that they were making at the start of this one? Need to use a comic book for the lore to explanation scene is brilliant. Yeah, no, that comic book was awesome. I like that so much. Yeah, Spoon, these DLCs are wonderful, man. You should totally do all 3 episodes. Properly mentally ill. You're in the middle of the Jesse episode. Okay. So I'm probably in the middle of the Tim one. How many? Wait. Final wave. Okay. The Jesse one is great, honestly. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Oh. Impressive. Out of all the versions, you might be the chosen one. Join me and we'll rule together. No, never. You'll regret this. Also, I was lying. Our polyhedron. Is there a new TV on the other side of the corridor? There is. Where is this going to spit us out next?
I've been brought to the very edge of the multiverse. Or some deep, dark trench in it.
Look at all these
everything sucked dry of color and energy.
There's some...
I had to find a door, or the means to travel on.
With all the polyhedrons right over there. Yeah, the way to travel between dimensions in this one is through polyhedrons. Hedron. What intangible sanctuary. Dude, this one will get you properly mental ill again in the good way.
You should not. You made a mistake.
Go to hell.
Alright, where are they? There's one. Still not sure how I feel about having a burst fire revolver, but here we are. I am still reloading. Give me a moment. Thank you. Wait, even if we have a polyhedron, I haven't seen a functional TV to... Look at it. It's so glowy. Okay, well, we're charged. Over there. Okay. God, but what if there's another page of the script somewhere around here? Watch the spit us. Door. Watch this spit us out. Back in the movie studio. That was enough, huh? I was definitely off target there. That's unfortunate for me. Oh, hi. Deploying grenade. Perish. Ow, fuck. I need to not be in this corner. Excuse me, pardon me. I said, excuse me, pardon me. I asked nicely. Aw, he punched the flashbang out of my hands. In the multiverse, there's always another branch. Alright. Yep. I got beat to death with a police baton. An experience shared by many. Did you dodge my flashlight? Hello? Did I punch him? Tim? How long have I had that power? Wait a second, can I just leave? I bet I can just leave.
I was close. I knew that.
Stay back. I'm leaving. Oh, that's right. Okay, it's charged. Oh, did they despawn? Nope, they are still here. It's time for me to leave. Wait. After dreamless sleep, you come to and gradually become aware of the utter lack. There is nothing. We're a DOS prompt now? Always another branch. Fucking brilliant. Focus. Go back to sleep. If we dream, do we just die? You allow yourself to slip back under, drifting into oblivion. After dreamless sleep, you come to and gradually become aware of the utter lack. There is nothing. Okay. Focus. You search for something to focus on. An idea of a geometric shape comes to your mind. A pentagonal trapezohedron. How do you know the name of this shape? That you don't know. You feel yourself fading, drifting apart, losing your essence in the stream of consciousness, the ebbs and flows of your thoughts. Hold together. You fight to hold yourself together, to swim against the current, to break to the surface. Coming to focus, you realize your first impression was wrong. There is something, and there is you. Slowly, you sense the words describing this, describing how it is. Here, in the farthest reaches of the multiverse, you have reached a reality where only ideas exist. An idea of reality. A conceptual reality. A thought tries to form in your mind. Focus on it. You focus on the thought, and it becomes clear. In the beginning, there was the Word. Here, only words exist. They are everything. They describe this world and you in it. Well, we have to decipher the words. The words describe you standing in a barren, conceptual desert. It stretches on to eternity. In a place outside time, you wait an immeasurable amount of time. Above, ideas of stars silently collide and collapse into black holes. With an idea of a desert comes an idea of feeling thirsty. Imagine a cup of coffee, imagine a cup of tea. Well, I have a cup of tea right fucking here, so I'm imagining a cup of tea. As you imagine it, a cup of tea, your chosen hot beverage, manifests itself. The idea of it, the concept of its smell and taste is real. You wonder why you didn't go with coffee, as it is your favorite drink. You sigh wistfully. You imagine a sigh. You understand that here, your thoughts are as real as anything. You realize you could be trapped here forever. Vaguely, you remember that you're on a mission of vital importance. You feel the details of it already dissolving. You must figure out a way to escape before you lose yourself again. When traveling through the vortex, you always had a focal point in mind. Could that be the solution here as well? Focus on Door. Focus on Jesse. Is this what it's like for Alan when he drifts on the Sea of Night at the edges of conception? Anyway, because the comics said that we might go back for Jesse, we're going back for Jesse. You think of her, and she is there. You're with her. This version of her knows nothing about the multiverse. Her name is Lisa. She is a dancer. She wears a spiral pendant around her neck. You feel a strong pull towards her. Lisa, that was one of the names on the conspiracy board in the trailer. Tell her that you've come back for her. Thank her for coming back for you. Well, if this version of her knows nothing about the multiverse, then she'd have no concept of us coming back for her. But what happens if we thank her? She thinks it's a pickup line. But it makes her smile. There is an echo of it having been said many times across many realities, and that gives it gravity. Not long after, you're a couple. You are head over heels happy. But what you experienced in the multiverse still haunts you. An echo of it having been said across many times, many realities. The line in the comic book said that luck is just an echo of an event that happened in another reality. Echoes. Forget your past, conceal your past. I don't like either of these options. Both of these suck. Would you rather be happy and ignorant or be haunted by ghosts? I don't think once I know something I could be happy in ignorance. You pack your equipment, your Ripple something stuff in a box and drive to a nearby bridge. You throw the box over the railing, watching it hit the water and disappear into darkness. The ripples spread across the black mirror surface. You vow to hide your past from everyone, even Lisa. She'd think you're crazy. While tossing a shoebox into dark water, that'll drift. You return to your acting work, but stay away from video games. You love Lisa, but you don't get to spend a lot of time together. You're both busy. She trains hard. She has a big dance production in the works. You can tell she's very tired, not doing well. She's having trouble with her ankle. She asks for your advice. Should she cancel her new show or push on? Oh, this is a Faustian choice. Do you believe in her? Do you not? If you side with caution, do you cripple her confidence? If you side with action, does she hurt herself? How much does she really want this? She's tired, not doing well. She's hurt. Better. This is the lesser of two evils is still evil. You'd still be choosing evil, but I'd rather her be physically okay and help her with any confidence problems than having both confidence and physical injury. You advise her to cancel and look after her health. There will be other shows. She cancels her show, disappointed, and collapses. She's burned out, more tired than either of you had realized. She needs to rest. Her ankle will heal. She thanks you for being there for her, but you can tell she's disappointed. Space or distraction? Well, we gotta shore her up, right? You feel you both need a break away from the city. You'd surprise her with a rented cabin on an island in a breathtaking caldera lake in the Pacific Northwest. Oh no, not the lake house. You tell yourselves you can rest here. You think you can be happy here. Shit. It's Alan and Alice all over again. But now I'm Alice, unwittingly bringing Alan to the lake. Oh, you played me so easily, game. We'll tell her that we love her. She says she loves you too. That night, she wakes up to a terrible nightmare. She is distressed, but eventually calms down in your arms. The nightmare comes every night after that. In her dream, she is aware of the multiverse, the many versions of you and her. In her dreams, you are murdered again and again. She doesn't want to sleep anymore. You're worried. Tell her the truth, hide the truth. Both of these will hurt her. But I think it would hurt her more if we kept the lie going. I don't want to hurt her more than I have to. You were playing Tim Breaker, playing Alan Wake 2 as Tim Breaker in Alan Wake 2. You're goddamn right I am, boss. You tell her the truth about the multiverse. Her dreams have felt so real that she immediately believes what you tell her. She is furious at you for keeping this from her. Tell you we're afraid that no one would believe you. I mean, fair. She understands you. It is insane. Tell her everything. From then on, she becomes obsessed about the multiverse. It's all she wants to talk about. Determined to learn everything she can. One night, you gasp awake. She's not there. She left a note. From outside, you hear someone wading into the water. Oh no. I didn't open the note, I ran outside. What the shit? Oh, it wants me to open the note anyway. Alright. Opening the note, you hear the sound of a Luma Vista TV triggered. The sound of the vortex between worlds. Somehow, she has your scepter. The one you cast away into the river half a continent away. She's gone to find her destiny in the multiverse. Inside the note is her spiral pendant. In her note, She writes that she's gone to find her destiny in the multiverse. Inside the note is her spiral pendant. You pick up her spiral pendant. You realize you've lost your way, forgotten your mission and your goal. You've drifted off course, carried by the currents of your hopes and ideas in this conceptual reality. You frown, trying to remember where you were trying to go. What was your mission? You look for it, shifting through your thoughts. It comes to you with a jolt. You were trying to find your way to the master of many worlds. There was something about a door. With that, a door begins to come into focus. You realize it is missing something. The spiral will take me to Alan's writer's room. Yeah, we're going to hang the spiral. There is now a spiral symbol on the door, and with that, the door is fully there. You open the door, step across the threshold. You step inside and stand in a room with a man, the master of many worlds, sitting behind a desk, typing, turning concepts and ideas into words, shaping this reality. He lifts his head. You stare the man in the eye. With a shock, you realize that you have made a mistake. You have come to the wrong place. The man, this master of many worlds, is not the one you were looking for. He's not Dor. He's someone else entirely. He's Alan Wake. You want to ask him what he knows, but it's already too late. I believe we've killed this version of Tim.
We have witnessed a case of mistaken identity. But in the vastness of the multiverse, with an endless number of versions of ourselves, what is identity anyway? Can there be more than one master of many worlds? Or did our hero take a wrong turn somewhere along the way? Was this particular journey precisely what was needed to make him the one he was meant to become? One thing is certain. I am your host, the one and only Warland Dor. And this is Night Springs.
Oh, I want to sing this, so I'll mute myself. It's so jazzy. I really enjoy that song. Oh.
Chasing the murder cult made me feel like I was caught in a loop. Every time I thought I was getting closer, things shifted around, and I realized I was further away than ever before. Instead of answers, I only got more questions. The name of the cult and the masks they wore kept changing. The deeper into the dark depths I got, peeling off the layers of this case, like the ocean zones, from twilight to midnight to abyssal to the deepest trenches, the closer I felt to going mad.
James McCaffrey was the voice actor who voices Agent Casey. I'm glad they put a tribute line in there for him. So, not for nothing, would the ending of that Tim Breaker Night Springs episode be different if I hadn't gone after Jesse? Like, what if I had gone after Dor? Would I still have wound up in Alan's writer's room? I'm going to have to replay this one off stream and see if that's the case. Because that would be pretty fucking cool, honestly. Gosh, I was completely derailed. I was on a monologue and everything about having a nice, rational conversation with Tom Zane, where we can go over our differences with each other, and the fact that we are two sides of the same entity. But, why don't we express our empathy like a calm professional?
Something told me Zane wouldn't be happy to see me this time.
I mean, look at him. Those are the eyes of a happy, well-adjusted man who is in the middle of a heart-to-heart conversation, really getting to grips with who he is and his relationships. I'm sorry. You all know what's coming. Yeah. Alan.
I'm in control now. The second you try anything, I will shoot you in the head. Scratch wrote return, not me. You're a fucking liar.
You've given up. You stopped writing. You said it was too dangerous, that we didn't deserve to get out. And then he showed up. Scratch. He promised to write. To get me the hell out of here. He was magnificent. A visionary. I mean, it was art. Then, when he finished, he took return and left me behind.
It's still here, and so is he.
I know I fucked up. But you can still catch him before he gets out, before he gets to your wife. When you get to him, don't hesitate. Kill the bastard for what he did to us. There's a murder site in my cinema where my film Nightless Night is playing.
I told you not to try anything!
thousands have gone missing. Beyond the labyrinth of me. When you're lost in your own company. And cut! Oh. Now that is drama.
What the fuck? I had a million questions about Zane, but I had more pressing concerns.
That was exactly as good as I remember
I
it.
had to find the movie theater Poet Cinema. The next murder site was there. Zane had created the film in tandem with Return to escape the dark place.
I was wondering if there would be anything different about the interaction with him there, like if Zane would have different lines. I don't think he did. Though the bit of Lost Among Thousands of Me makes more sense now. Alright, let's... Wait a second.
Time as a linear construct does not apply to this place. I mean, is it because I never truly believed that was time's true nature and this place is reacting to my thoughts, or some other more fundamental reason? I don't know. That said, to the best of my calculations, subjectively this is my day 665. It's a long time. I have explored every conceivable avenue of research, exhausted every scientific method of investigation I know, it's all dead ends. I feel like I need something else. Something else entirely. Some mad, creative mindset to help me. I'm not a scientist, an artist. This is a place for an artist. Oh. Oh. Hey, man, how you doing? Hello. Darling, Dr. Casper Darling, it is so good to meet you. Hello, darling. I'm Tom. Tom Zane. Have we met? You look familiar. Well, you sound familiar. Hold on. You work out a lot, don't you? I mean, look at you. You're swole. Well, I am active. Yeah. You wouldn't happen to know a way out of here, would you? A drink? Oh, cheers. Give it. You know what? You and I, we should join forces. Come up with a plan for escape. Art and science combined to form an unstoppable force. Yes. 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 We have to start to methodically test and eliminate various works of art within the bounds of which you can wildly
Oh. Oh, that was so clever. So Zane, like a leech, after failing to use Alan to get out, is going to use the levels of this. Alan's voice actor, Dr. Darling, is being approached by Alan's face actor, Tom Zane. Oh, poor Darling. Oh, I have to know what happens next with them, because they're still here. Oh, they're going to be here for a long time.
I could see the searchlight beams of the movie theater on the far side of the plaza.
Poor Darling. Poor Darling indeed. No more visions at the vision shop. You just found a necklace and the co-op that gives 300 to the Yeah, wait, is that the affliction? No, that's not the affliction charm. I found the affliction charm in my solo run that, like, fuck tuples your resistance to whatever ailment you contract at last, which is buck fucking wild. But shoot me the name of that one. I'm not sure if I found that one yet. Well, actually, if you're still up in that northwest area, the ruins of Rao, however you pronounce it, I haven't explored that solo yet, so that would make sense as to why I haven't found it. But dude, that's pretty sweet. You're still bite if I want to jump in. Gosh, could I run Alan Wake and Elden Ring concurrently? I mean, there's no reason not to try, right? Da 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 da. This version is depreciated and requires an update. Did Seamless get an update between yesterday and today? Hold up. Alright. Shit. Seamless co-op. That's fair. Yeah, it updated. Okay, cool. Hopefully that solves some of the issues that we were having with the stream one the other day. Let me download that update real fast. Then I need to go to game files. Move that over. Replace everything. Okay. So now it should launch. Oh, oops. That's right, it overwrote the password. Need to put that back in real fast. Seamless co-op. Settings. Password. What is always our password? Save that. Alright. Third time's the harm. There we go. Should I change the capture? Yeah, I may as well change the capture. It's fine. My poor computer's not fucking happy with me for running both of these games simultaneously. Oh, that's right. I unplugged my controller for Alan Wake and plugged that back in. Quick side adventure, everybody. I'm gonna go get a shiny with Spoon. Okay. Oh. There we go. Coming in. Incidentally, this is my co-op character, Fennel. She is, she's a very good girl. She is, not nearly as tortured as Goblin Pete. I am chugging so hard from having 2 games open. Oh, my poor brains. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Will the game crash if I attempt to cast butterflies in this environment? It's so slow. Oh, well, hang on. I gotta pose with you. Absolutely. Perfect. Love it. Well, I want to, but I also want to Alan. Tonight's Alan. I have to go back. I'm sorry. I have to go back to the dark place. I greatly enjoy the gift, but I need to go. Yeah. Asides, having both of the games open simultaneously is not good on my PC. Oh, it pulled me back here. Okay, that was pretty solid. That was perfect. So on your bit, I just fucking vanished. Excellent. Oh, that's good. That's real good. What a good side quest venture there. Let's change our capture back to Alan Wake. I don't even care that was like 40k souls that I just dropped off there. That was important for the bit. I will leave a heart in chat though for you. There we go. Perfect. Yeah. Oh. Because, like, realistically, I know that only half of chat would probably be upset if I switched to playing Elden Ring instead of Alan Wake. But I do really like this game, you know? I will definitely play with you guys tomorrow, and take you to visit some places you haven't been to before, if you're still exploring Raur, however the fuck you pronounce that area.
Alan Wake.
Running is a bad idea. Yep, they know where I am now. It's fine. Just hit the bricks. They can't your demons can't catch you if you don't look at them. See? It's fine. They might still be chasing me. Well, that one is. Is he still approaching? Alright, fine. Oh, they're both real.
I was under attack. There, but not there.
I missed. Awkward.
You can't stop the storm.
Ooh, bullet to replace the bullet I just spent. Love that for me. Also, I saw that Orf left the party as I joined. So I hope they're doing okay and that their game didn't crash by my laggy arrival. That's right, the door's locked from the other side.
I was missing something.
Wait.
Excuse me, pardon me. Bitch, he punched me while I was crouching. Rude. Taking pills for that. Actually, I'm taking 2 bottles of pills for that.
Something kept me going. A broken man. No hope, no prospects, no love. Too stubborn to die. Like a cockroach with a misguided sense of honor and justice in a city where there can never be justice.
Yeah, there's a shadow in the corner over there, that's fine. According to Mapmaker, show me a thing. Down here. Okay, I don't see... Yeah, you're not real. Words of power, but just because I don't see a word of power doesn't mean there's not a word of power skulking around out here. Just waiting for me to find and steals it. Okay. I don't feel like dealing with them. Oh, you're real, actually. Oh, fun. You took 2 shots of boomstick and didn't go down? You fuck. You're real. Problem solved. There's a word of power around here somewhere. There it is. Nice. Over here is where I should be able to see it, right? Gently, gently. Because there are still shades in here. Whoop. No. Simply shut the door. Ghosts can't open doors. It's a well-known fact. By people who haven't played Phasmophobia.
Hey, Alan.
Hey,
Good to see
Tim.
another sane face.
Not sure how sane I'm feeling.
How zane I'm feeling. I'll take that map. What do you got to say to me, Tim?
Be careful out there, Tim. If you see me, make sure it's really me, not some psycho wearing my face.
Sounds like you've been having a rough go. I've been there. The missing time. The aliens.
The aliens?
Missing time?
It's the same thing I've been saying. The dreams. Sometimes I wake up in a completely different place, missing entire days. I have no idea what happened, but I'm trying to find out. things always get better if you just keep moving forward, Alan.
Wait. What's this about aliens?
Oh, I was just convinced that everything going on with me was because of aliens. Abductions, signals beamed into my head, that kind of thing. Now I know it's been Door all along. I haven't ruled out him being an alien, though.
Yeah. Is there anything different on the crazy board? Connected to polyhedron, she'll come for me. I see the polyhedrons in my dreams. So, now that we've played through his Night Springs episode, these polyhedrons are the batteries that he uses to go back and forth between different planes of existence. That's cute. That's fun. This one punch me as I go by? No, he faded out of reality. Good, the guys in this hallway have not respawned. I was about to say, have not respawned. Back to the pit, demon. There's a box back here with my name on it. Nice. So, now that it's 11 o'clock at night, oh god, are we really going to blitz through the entirety of the fucking movie theater in like an hour and a half? And I'm already kinda yawning. Oh fuck. Now that we're at this point of the night, how is everyone doing? I hope, because you know, view count's gone up and that the others who have popped in are having a good night.
I say, God made us in his image. Just like us, he is an uncaring, cruel son of a bitch. Having made it in heaven, he doesn't want us there, dirtying up all that nice white upholstery. And he doesn't want to reach down to help us. He gets his kicks just binge-watching us struggling, hurting, killing, dying, screwing it up again and again. Lazily stirring it up when things threaten to get too placid. This city is only here to satisfy his sick, voyeuristic pleasure.
Murder Casey. Today is a day. Hey, Mobius. Good to see you, bud. Yeah, today is definitely a day. I mean, you saw the news and everything, you know, but hopefully I can make it end at least a little bit more entertaining. There's a shadow waiting for me down there. If I just don't look at him, he's not real. Also, that is pretty much everything of worth around here. Yeah, let's go inside. Give you the escape that you need. Well, we did do a DLC episode. Sadly, you missed that. But you get to see me go through a spooky movie loop, so that's fun. Welcome to the theater. There are no happy endings in the theater.
Was a gateway to other realities on the silver screen. I could set a scene here.
Lobby. There's an echo from up there. Hello? Knock knock.
I was missing something.
Like a key? Uh-huh. Why is my voice slipping into a Mickey Mouse register? This was not part of the plan. Quick, I need to view an echo of Casey to get back into a more gravelly
On
range.
this case, looking for the cult of the word for a lifetime or more. The only case I'd ever been on. They would surface from the dark with their depraved acts of violence and fade back into the night, leaving behind bloody crime scenes and clues heavy with obscure meanings that led nowhere. Arriving at the cinema, I felt them. I revelation trembling before me, ready to open its jaws and swallow me whole.
This place had significance to the cult. There was something to use there.
This time, instead of filling the water bottle with some lemon juice, I opted for lime juice, and that was quite nice. Off to bed? Hey, have a good night, boss. Thanks for sticking around as long as you do. I always appreciate it. Hope you have a good night, man. And I'll catch you next time. Fingers crossed I was entertaining enough to perk up the end of the day. A map. I love maps. Oh my god, I could really go for some midnight pizza right about now. Shit, do we have any frozen pizza in the fridge? Ooh.
How do you run from an idea, from a thought, from a story that lives in your head? You can't escape your fears. You carry your monsters with you. The devil runs back, it's in you. You're running right back to it. A loop. I have to stop. Stop running. Stop writing. I won't write another word. It's too dangerous. Only horror comes out of it. People get hurt. I would let the currents of this ocean wash me away. But what if I forget why I stopped? What if I forget I stopped it? All that is fucked up. If that happens, I'll start writing again.
Did I stop writing at some point? I can't stop. There's too much at stake.
Oh, hi, Bug! Have you noticed this coming along very cursed and you're here for it? Hell yeah, that's what we're into. Good to see you, dude. In case chat doesn't know, Bug was ever so gracious enough to draw this wonderful emote for us. So, I've graciously asked them again to draw us a few more emotes, and I cannot wait to see how scuffed they look. Oh, I'm doing good. We are very deep into spoilery territory for Alan Wake 2. We're pretty much at the end game of one of the routes. And I don't know, I'm having a blast looking for what's different, because we're in New Game Plus, baby, and I am aching to find any sort of differences to sink my teeth into. The Halo Elite just called it with like their sound effect back, you little thief. Wah! Well, you know, the elites will have plenty of opportunities to thief their voice back from me next Friday when I stream Halo Reach with Bad Irish Luck. Ah! Shameless plug. I vaguely remember there being a word of power. There it is. Hello, word of power. This is the person you hired to bring Goblin Pete to life. You're both excited and worried at the same time. Yep, I've asked Bug to draw 2 emotes for us. One of Goblin Pete screaming in the... You know when Aqua throws a tantrum in Konosuba, and there's that one freeze frame of her face that has been replicated across a shitload of different other characters as a shorthand for panicked tantrum anger? Or panic terror? Terror was the word I was looking for. Yes, I've asked for that face, but Goblin Pete. And then another one, I was thinking of, like, completely, like, unwarranted, hyper-smug pride. Because, like, you know how I just will relentlessly talk shit? So, like, somewhere between Tears of the Kingdom, Smiling Ganondorf, and overly smug Captain Falcon, and I cannot wait to see where that lands. You've never actually played these, but you're on your list. You've heard a lot of good things. Yes. The Alan Wake games are very, very fun if you like mysteries and unreliable narrators. The voice acting is superb. The story is fun and twisty and compelling. And like, while the first game, it does feel dated to play because it is a game of its era. It's like an early 2000s over the shoulder third person shooter. Thankfully, it's not a cover shooter. You just run and gun. It is carried hard by its story, which hasn't aged, and if anything, is a fun microcosm to look back and experience. Whereas Alan Wake 2 here takes everything that made Alan Wake 1 good and fucking cranks it. It's a story where even if you know what's happening, you still have questions, which I deeply appreciate. It's really fun. Could you recently 100% of Kingdom Hearts 1? Totally feel you on the age game bit. Hey, first off, props to platting Kingdom Hearts of all games. Good work on that. But yeah, I you know exactly what I mean.
The main event was the murder. I had to find my way to it.
Actually, hang on. That reminds me. A very silly picture meme bullshit that I'm going to find and send to you, Bug, because it directly compares Alan Wake and Kingdom Hearts. Which fucking Discord did I post this in? I think I posted it in mine. Yep, there it is. Alright. Excuse me, we're just gonna right there. Excellent. Sure, you love Kingdom Hearts, but also give people a spiel that hasn't aged well. But yeah, no, playing Alan Wake 1 will feel a little run and gunny, but the story carries hard. Okay, part 1, masks, running at a time. Scratch wrote return. He stopped me before I could reach the end with my edits. He has it now. The horror story would still come true. I had to stop Scratch before he escaped. One last chance, one last draft of initiation to get me there. I did not know who or what Door was. Not a talk show host, but I did not create him. An entity affecting the story from outside. Affecting me. Not the only one. My stories had not created anyone. The power of the dark place changed lives, messed up lives, real lives. But I couldn't stop now, or else darkness would win. I found Alice's photos in the basement. A caustic effect on a hand, a spark of light shaped like a bullet, and the clicker. The pictures had power, like words had power. The labyrinth of me. Zane had lied to me. Scratch wrote return. Zane was a liar. He had secrets. He knew where the murder sites were. I'd make him tell the truth. Zane had worked with Scratch, but Scratch had left him behind. There's a murder site at the cinema, where Zane's film was playing. Nightless Night, the companion piece to Return. Casey would lead me to the murder site. I found more visions of inspiration to write a new Casey story. It needed to be darker to get me there. Oh. Yep. Yeah, so you can get what I mean there. If we apply the cult of the word to the lobby.
The first step toward the murder site. I was making progress.
Are a little different. That's a nice little blood trail. Oh, Bug, since if you haven't seen much of Alan Wake. Oh, we got all the Casey billboards! Fuck yeah. Alright. Then, to give you a good feel for it, just listen to what happens if you spend too long here.
I'm lost. I'm lost in the dark, drowning. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No way out. There's no way out. Sinking deeper, deeper, deeper. This is hell. I'm in hell. I died. I wish I was dead. Let me die. I just want to sleep. Please. Let me sleep. I'm so tired. I just want to go home. I've written so much. I write. And I write. There's nothing left. It's all gone. I God, there's more words. What do you think? Oh, did I eat the words? I don't recognize these words anymore. Are the words moving? Oh, this is familiar. Oh, why is this familiar? I've been here before. Have I said this before? I've read this somewhere. Where am I? Who am I? Alan Wake. Wake? That's a strange name, eh? Wake? That sounds like a character's name. Wait, I write that name up and make that name up? I don't want to be a character. I don't want to be in the story. Just right behind the story. Ram these words down your throat. Make you choke on these words. Oh, I know the words. Secret words. You can't take the words. I eat the words. These are my words. Stop using the words. The words. Call to the word. This isn't your story. It never was your story. The story is a monster. The story will eat you alive. The darkness is coming. The darkness inside. This is my story. You're in my story. Get out of my story. You are a character in my story. You can't stop the story. This story will go on forever. There's no escape. You will never escape. You will drown here. You're stuck in a loop. You don't have a clue. You're lost. You lost the plot. I'll show you.
Alan's not having a good time. Alan's having a bad time. That's you working on your passion projects.
Someone had barricaded themselves
There's
in the
no
room.
escape. Oh. I know how to get around to this. If we remove the cult of the word from the lobby will go back to how it was. And then we step into the break room, and we reapply the cult of the word. Poor guy needs a donut and some Netflix. Yeah. Or a shitload of coffee. Alan drinks a lot of coffee. I could go for a midnight pizza right about now. I mean, it's 11:15. All the parlors around town are closed, and we don't have a frozen pizza in the freezer downstairs. But man, I could really go for a fucking pizza, right? Can I open this freezer? It has an interact icon. Is there a frozen pizza? Aww. I really wouldn't like... It's just like my freezer. There's no frozen pizza in here. Aww. You did hear me craving pizza when you came in. What's my favorite? Shit. The perennial classic favorite in my family is eggplant garlic. I really like eggplant garlic pizza. However, I will eat just about anything. So if I would make like a top 3 sort of thing, we've got eggplant garlic with maybe additions to it, like, I don't know, throw ricotta or bacon on in addition to the eggplant and garlic, and that makes a good pie. But the second one, if I was going to have a top 3, I like a classic sausage and peppers, maybe with mushrooms, or like a sausage and mushroom. That's also good. Or like a sausage with those pepperoni, but it's like a proper cup of pepperoni, and not those little limp slices or anything. And I really like barbecue chicken with ranch dressing on a pizza. It sounds gross, and it's terrible for your insides, but it tastes really good. Yeah, old style, like little Christmas. Yeah, little pepperoni bits just pop up into a little cup with a little bit of grease in them. Yeah, those are delicious. There's another echo in this room. We just. What about you, Bug? What's your favorite pizza?
Buddy, do you a lot of good to talk, buddy.
It was an initiation ceremony. Or so we made our new members believe. 2 of New York's finest. They had performed endless favors to earn their place among us. We had something special waiting for them. And something very special for you, Alex Casey.
Who's your leader? Alan Wake? Scratch? Zane? Give me a name!
You will meet him soon enough.
There was no end to the corruption. It fit the genre, so I'd use it.
You're a double mushroomer yourself. If you're really going to go in, though, pepperoni, mushroom, and olive. Ooh, that's a good combo. I like mushrooms. Oh, so if you're going to go olive, what kind of olive? Like a Kalamata olive? Like a sliced black? Because you can order different styles. I've found that I've grown to like the taste of just regular green olives. And I made a wretched mistake at the grocery store a while back, getting a jar of olives to have as like tiny snack additions to meals and not reading the label, and they're not pitted. So every olive I have to pit before I eat it. It's it's stopping me from eating a lot of olives, but it's a little silly. Classic black. Not many of the pizza places offered. No, not the pit olives. Yeah, I fucked up. That's a classic mistake. Oh, bad things happened here with New York's finest, I see. You could say they, lost their head. All the hands. Well, the lights are on and the cult of the word is there. So, is the theater... Yep, the theater's open now. There's no more trash blocking it. Just in case, I apparently missed that. Excellent. I spot nothing. Fabulous. Quick save! My item box looks thirsty. We can put some big medkits in there. I almost never use big medkit. I'll take the spare battery. Got a lot of flashbangs. Keep those with me. Yeah, this is fine. I've got 3 inventory spaces. Hell yeah, now we got spaces. Feel that you've told your family it's weird when you go over for meal holidays. There's always a massive bowl of black olives on the table just for stacking them. Like, that's where I'm spending the night, right by that table. Man, I am looking forward to the big meal holidays. I mean, I always enjoy the big meal holidays, and I was about to say who doesn't when, you know, there's people who dread seeing their family, and like, yeah, those people probably don't enjoy the big meal holidays. So I guess I'm lucky in that regard, so that I like seeing my family. Where was I going with this? Right, big meal holidays. Generally, if like a relative isn't, if like we're hosting, I'm the one who cooks, which is fun because I've got to experiment with different dishes and everything, and it's gotten to the point where I am the one who makes a Thanksgiving turkey now, if we're hosting, which is fun. One of the things I like to do that if you don't already do, and you've got people nearby that I encourage, is I like to host a Friendsgiving, or if I can't host the Friendsgiving myself, bully one of my friends to host it, and then we potluck it. Get like as many friends as we can to cram into someone's house, and everyone brings a different meal. Someone makes the potatoes, I'll make the turkey, someone makes stuffing, so like 4 different people will volunteer to make a mac and cheese, someone makes dip, everyone brings a bottle of seltzer or a bottle of wine or something. We do a goblin charcuterie to put together the snack table. It's a great time. I am so excited to do another Friendsgiving this year. And if we fuck up and do it after Thanksgiving because of timing and scheduling, then it becomes Friendsgiving Miss, where we combo Friendsgiving with Friend Christmas and Secret Santa each other at the Friendsgiving table. And that's also a great time. So, yeah, those always put a smile on my face, and if that's something that you've never done, and you've got enough friends who live close enough to do so, it couldn't hurt to see if you could give it a try. Have yourself a good night. Never hosted, probably never will, because that's so much cooking, but rather than Secret Light to bring like 3 sides, nice. But it's always fun to see like what sort of sides and things people want to cook for a big box pit. Because not everything is the same. Now we're in the theater. I hear the sound. Yep. From Where's the black orb to combo with it? Better have to be, yep, on stage.
The urban legends circling Thomas Zane were a bottomless rabbit hole. I'd done some digging. To film freaks, he was a mythic auteur in the art house cinema. A rising star coming to America from Finland. But he only created one film, Tom the Poet, before he went missing, mirroring the vanishing of the main character in the movie, played by himself. The biggest mystery was around his lost film, an early work made in Finland, Nightless Night, rumored to have mystic properties. Some claimed it was a snuff film, that the ritual murder in the film was an actual murder. There were no known surviving copies, but the cult chased it as if it were their unholy grail, just like Wake's books were.
Your go-to's usually jalapeno poppers, mashed potatoes, and a couple homemade pies. Ah, Bug, those are excellent contenders. Like, jalapeno poppers are delicious and will never survive first contact at the table. Especially if you use like a good cheese mix. I remember one time back in college when me and some friends lived in Brickhouse, we had a bunch of plants in our backyard, and one of them was a jalapeno plant. And when it fruited, we absolutely made jalapeno poppers out of all of the viable fruits. I want to do that again, especially considering peppers are easy to grow. I should do that. But pie. All right. So here's another question for chat. What is your favorite kind of pie? Now, this is hard, so I am also cool with the top 3 of your favorite pies. Because pies are delicious. Especially if you open the door to considering savory pies, like turkey pot pie or shepherd's pie. Then things can get pretty contesty. How profane are you allowed to be here? Go for it, bud. I'm not good. Just because I try to not swear as much being streamer man, I don't care about profanity. Go for it. Okay, so you were a slut for pumpkin pie. Ah, pumpkin pie. Good shit. I love a good pumpkin pie. And Eva agrees. Ah. Yeah. I'd say pumpkin pie is probably, if not my favorite, in my top 3. Pumpkin pie. Pecan pie. I really love a good pecan pie. I will deal terrible damage to a pecan pie. But then to round out my top 3, I think I have a tie, and I'm breaking my own rules and making it a top 4, between peach pie and like a lemon pie, like a lemon meringue, but it doesn't even need the meringue on it. I could eat an entire lemon meringue pie without the meringue of just like that lemon curd filling. And yeah, I'd have to like lie down on the deck afterwards and regret life choices, but in the sheer hedonistic gluttony of consuming an entire pie, I would be happy. That is enjoying life right there. Hey, a box. Excuse you? Hi. Well, you haven't slapped me, so you might not be real. I spot nothing. Actually, no, I'm banishing you back to the Shadow Realm. Be gone, demon. Oh, he came with me! That's illegal. It's fine. How am I doing ammo-wise? Not the best. If I don't have to fight him, I shouldn't. So, in the theater, what if we apply the Cult of the Word? Preparing for the viewing. Oh, I'm surrounded. It's fine. Oh, okay, it's going to loop. Fun fact, the things all the shades say, all their lines, are excerpts from that Alan drowning bit I showed earlier. Alright, well, let's apply New York's finest. Tempted with false promises, the cops were the ritual sacrifice. I can make it down on the stage without getting attacked, probably. Excuse me, pardon me. Any clues I can spot on the bloody chairs? Doesn't appear to be. Let's head back up to that back room. Just have to get past these shade bouncers. This is why we maxed out the sneak ability with our words of power. Hey, a door. Was that there the entire time and I just missed it? You tell me true, wouldn't you, Shadow Man? Not a real door. But this is a real door. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now we got Bloodstain. Actually, speaking of words of power, don't I have more words of power? I do. I do. We are maxed out on words of fix. Action. Well, the only thing we could do is damage resistance against projectile. And aid, make painkillers better. Nice. There's a word of power on the roof, it looks like. Blood and... Oh, the police badges.
The cops had gotten their 15 minutes of fame with the cult, and it had been a scream. They were the murder victims. I had to find a way into the projection booth somehow.
I will, yoink that ammo. Door's not real. Excellent. But the goal's advanced, which means something should change.
Wait.
Shut it. Hi. What if we apply the cult back here? Ah, there is now an echo to be seen. Alright, are you real? You are real. You weren't real, bitch. No, why did combat music start? I banished him to the Shadow Realm. Stay away from me, sleep paralysis demons.
It's you, following your master into La La Land. A sad bunch of clowns in funny masks and hoods, pretending to be a secret society.
Maybe it is you who's playing a role, Mr. Casey. A role carefully laid out for you. A puppet, blindly performing the ritual steps for the glory of the cult. Huh?
What the fuck have you been smoking?
Nightless Night. A clip of the lost film survived. You will see, Mr. Casey. In the Nightless Night, you will finally see.
Nightless Night was Zane's film. It played a role in this story.
Well, now we have another word. Into La La Land.
What is this?
It's not a happy clip.
Zane was in the clip holding my lamp. Was he playing me in his film? Zane's lamp on the screen had no light. I could transfer the light in my lamp to his.
I love shit like this. It's wonderful dream logic. You've sent the sketches. Reply whenever it's good with notes. Change it. Oh, well, shit. I will look at that right now. What do these sketches look like? Oh, the scream is wonderful. Oh, that's great. Oh. The big smile. It's not where I want it yet, but I like where it's going, and I don't have a proper critique I can give right now. I gotta chew on that a little bit, but I'm really loving this so far. Oh, this is great. Thank you. I'm going to chew on this for the rest of the stream, and I'm definitely going to get back to you on my on next bits, but this looks great so far. You told me cursed. No rush. Yeah, I'll definitely get more input to you soon. The scream is great. Absolutely love that. The big smile. I gotta chew on that because something I want to change something, but I'm just not sure what. But I'm really happy with this. Thank you for taking the request. The role you were drawing. Like, what the hell?
The light of the lamp shone out of the screen and revealed the door.
Perfect. Thank you. What if I steal your light? Will the door disappear? Yep. Give that back. Perfect.
Alan, wake.
I'm not here. I don't know what you're talking about, Ghost. He attacked me. I don't like that. Alright, I shouldn't be in here. Whoop. Motherfucker!
I was back out into the night. The seedy alley away from prying eyes was a good scene for dark deeds.
I don't think they'll follow me outside, probably. Yeah, over-the-top expressions, love that shit. Especially for things like, you know, an emote where you want it to be over-exaggerated for easy readability. I do love that. Oh, my inventory's full. If I want to increase the chances of there being items in the thing, let's drag some inventory out real fast. So much flare gun ammo. I should shoot a man with a flare. Yeah, you know, the next man I see that's real is getting shot in the face with a flare. Let's explore the night first before really starting to apply scenarios to it.
I had to figure this out on the plot board.
Yeah, but what if treasure, Alan? Had you considered that? You think that's a big W for Wake or an M for cinema? Probably both. Okay. First off, let's apply the cult here. Go.
Someone had fallen to their death from the rooftop.
Alright, there's an echo there. Where's the perspective to see the echo? Oh, I gotta get all the ways up there. Okay. And you told me you had a goblin, you're like, this would go one of two ways. It's like, yeah, no, alright. Look, there's no shot I would, like, commission, emotes of a sexy goblin girl. That's not something I want an emote for on my channel. That's... No, when I design a goblin for a game, they're going to be a cursed, wretched little bastard. So glad I knew the other option.
I can figure this out on the plot board.
Look, I've been roasted about it too many times to not know the other option. I wouldn't be the first person who asked for it? Oh no! Alright, you know, honestly, that's pretty funny. Oh, okay. There we go.
Think they're gonna want us to, like, cut off a finger or something for this initiation, do you?
Nah. I'm sure we'll just chant some ceremonial stuff. Nothing to it.
Well, it's about time. We paid our dues. Made plenty of their problems disappear. Dumped all those nobodies down that chute.
What we did or didn't do, it's all behind us now. We're going straight to the top, partner.
Yep, like we died and went to heaven.
Are shades going to crawl out of the chute now? I guess not. Well, I know what to do here, but...
The police car felt important to the story.
Yeah, I'm just checking for any loot boxes there. Like... This is nothing time ago, buddy sent a loot goblin girl and sort of like... It's like, yeah, alright, fine, 20 bucks is 20 bucks! The life of an artist! Hang on, I need to find something that I think you'd appreciate. I know it's around here somewhere. Yeah, here, right? Almost positive I saved it here. Yep, there it is. Let me just grab that real fast. You know.
The answer was close.
I'm sure you understand. It was great because, like, I was in the middle of like a self-pity sort of spiral sort of thing of getting way too emotional, and then they just staked me to the wall with that, and it was like a full system reset. I laughed so fucking hard. Dead to rights. There was nothing I could do to that about that. I got my revenge later, don't you worry, but, like... That's gonna be one I remember for a long time. I do love that doors and ladders never lead to where they're supposed to. Non-Euclidean staircases teleporting you around
Straight to the
places.
top. The dirty cops looked down on the city. Their city. They had committed repulsive deeds to get there. They told themselves it was worth it.
Oh man. The midnight pizza, it calls to me. I'm going to the funny enough, this level's a movie theater. I am going to the movies tomorrow. Do I get a pizza afterwards? I think I get a pizza after the... Or no, there's a Chinese joint right next to the movie theater. Oh, but pizza, though. Alright, I'm definitely going out to eat after the movie tomorrow. That's what's going to happen. It's always the best when you're just out there trying to have a pity party, so to do something unhinged ruins the self-hate. Yeah, I can't be mad. They knew exactly what to do and say to snap me out of a funk, and I'm grateful for it, actually. It was really fucking funny. I saw that shadow dude walking. And if I'm very, very quiet, he won't notice me. I'm just a level 1 goblin. You wouldn't shoot a level 1 goblin on his birthday, would you? Is it a word of power or a loot cache back here? Oh, it's a loot cache. I'll take your whole fucking stock. Nice. Oh, that's right. Inventory full. What the fuck am I holding on to that I don't care about? You hit a man with a flashbang. That's just a big med kit. I almost never use the big med kit, so it's not that big of a deal. Oh, there is a word of power over here. A word of stuff. Aren't I maxed on stuff? I am maxed on stuff. Okay. Yeah, actually, funnily enough, Bug, of my D&D characters, I do have a Goblin Girl D&D character, and she is, surprisingly, not my most unhinged character. That would be the Human Ranger. But, no, the Goblin is, she's the one-shot girl that, like, I bring out for any one-shot I'm invited to where I can be the problem. And it's great. There's nothing like having a goblin bard to completely throw off the vibe of the entire plot. What movie am I going to go see? I am going to see Princess Mononoke, because it's back in the theaters for anniversary in Ghibli Fest. I've been doing my best to see each of the Ghibli movies when they've popped back this year. I've missed 2. I missed when Marnie was there in the Secret World of Arrietty. But I've also got almost every fucking Ghibli movie in a steelbook on my shelf right fucking there staring at me. So I can just watch them whenever I want. Though I am missing a steelbook of Pompoko and Grave of the Fireflies. Pompoko, because a steelbook of it doesn't fucking exist. And Grave of the Fireflies, because that shit is no longer printed, and that goes for $300 on eBay, and I am not unhinged enough to do that. So that will just remain out of my collection, taunting me. Don't ask a certain Silverwake adventurer in a fantasy world, he'd kill me no matter what kind of goblin out. Oh yeah, no, Goblin Slayer would not allow Fennel to survive. She would die. Which, is why... generally we don't bring her to things of that nature. But it is funny to do a session in a stupid high-pitched voice. Oh yeah, I love Ghibli. Yeah, Ghibli movies are great. Wonderful stuff. My favorite is still Nausicaa, The Valley of the Wind. I saw that movie when I was really young, and it stuck with me. And I still go back and rewatch it on a semi-regular basis. Following up after Nausicaa, Kiki's Delivery Service is, like, emotionally important to me. Because at the end of my time in college, I was living off campus, and you know, at graduation, we were all going home. I was the last man in our shared house, and on the last night, when no one was there, I watched Kiki's Delivery Service alone in the living room, and it, like, because I was in a weird spot of, I just finished college, and I was moving back home. So it was a really weird feeling, and I connected with the movie. So it's held a special place in my heart since then. And then Princess Mononoke has risen in my Ghibli movies that I've loved listings, kinda because, completely by accident, my current D&D character in the long-running campaign that I'm in began as a shitpost version of Breath of the Wild Link, and slowly evolved into Ashitaka from Princess Mononoke, and is now hovering somewhere in between, and is entirely his own character. And considering that the DM wrote My Zelda like Princess Mononoke, completely fucking feral. Oh, Lincoln's gonna... My poor boy. I could talk about that game and its setting for hours, and I have before, so I'm gonna try to avoid doing so here. Though, if Spoon is still lurking, please know that I've got terminal brain rot about the game. It's not going away. Oh, that's right, it's locked. Last character you played was a halfling bard. Started writing a book of adventures and regularly, very annoyingly, interviewed people with her little pad and pencil. The kicker was she was secretly illiterate. Oh, that's really good. So did everyone assume her pad was, like, in a shorthand cipher when she really was just, you know, fucking around? Oh, that's super good. I like that a lot. Isn't there, like, a word of power around here? No, there isn't. So, what is that splash of yellow light paint, then? Oh, there's a word of power up there! Cheeky motherfucker. Word of lamp. I am maxed on lamp. That doesn't help me. I need a word of gun. A word of aid. A word of war. And a word of action. To completely max out all of Alan's words of power. One of the things I enjoy asking people who have
Alan,
played...
Right? Just making sure.
It's me, Tim.
One of the things that I enjoy asking people who have played a lot of D&D is, like, after a while, they start getting connected to their characters. And, like, some character... Everyone will have, like, a set of characters that are, like, the prime ones. The ones that they've either resonated with the most or developed the most. And it's always curious to see what kind of characters people have, you know? There's a word of power by the shoebox that I missed. Excuse me, I'll have to go back there. The warlock would really point to me and, like, take notes, and I'd open up paint and draw little scene relevant doodles. Oh, that's adorable. I really like that. Okay, so this is Tim's last crazy conspiracy board. So what if I don't think anything's different, but just in case. Night Springs. That's no okay. Who, where, why, motive, why me? A vessel, a weapon, an object of great power. Or you're crazy and have dreams of RPG dice. Shapes to map and codify parallel realities. Also, double triangles. Missing time, no memory until now. Have I always ended up here? Will I forget when I get out? Abducted, aliens, door, UFO, polyhedrons. Dreams, not me, but not me. Others I know, yet they're different. The red-headed woman. The master of many worlds. That's connected to his DLC bit. Okay. What is this place? A dream? I feel like it. Not real. No place. Every place. All places. Any place. Now New York. Not New York City. Way to other places. A nexus. Is door the gatekeeper? Trying to get somewhere. Everywhere. Door, gate, portal, port. Opening. Access. A window. I was at the morgue. About to give evidence to the FBI. Door brought me here to this dream reality. Why? Red-headed woman connected to the door. Know her. Where from? Read any changes connected to polyhedrons. She'll come for me. Door went missing in 88. Age is not aged. Longevity, not human. Alien magic. Frank would know more, but he's dead. This real name. Hidden meeting. See the polyhedrons. Dreams of different versions. Parallel universe. Multiverse. Connected because of that. Something that happens to us somewhere else. Shockwaves echo across the worlds. If I die, will I wake up as another version? Is he killing versions of me? Well, considering that we just played Tim Breaker's Time Breaker bit, yeah, that's exactly what's fucking happening, Tim. Please, tell me your conspiracies.
You ran into Scratch, didn't you? My double.
Well, it's hard to say, but he sure looked like you. It was weird because I heard that you got out of this place. I guess that was just a rumor. Anyway, I'm just doing my thing, still looking for Door. I've got a new theory on that front.
What's this new theory?
It's a lot, so buckle up. You have your doubles, and I keep dreaming about other versions of me, right? Now, this makes me think there must be other realities besides ours. But ours is connected to the rest of them. Door might even be a part of the reason why. He seems to be the only constant, but what does he want? What's he planning? Sorry. You've got your own problems. Sometimes I think I'm going crazy trying to make sense of this. You know, maybe this whole thing is much bigger than what we're able to see. Or, everything I just said is bullshit. Who knows?
What was my double doing? Did he have a manuscript with him? I need to know.
Well, he didn't have anything. No, he had a cocktail, and he was smoking. He wasn't like you said he'd be. Very, very touchy-feely. He wore leather pants. You know, he was actually looking for you. He asked the same question about the manuscript. And then he asked if I was going to a costume party and if he could come. Like, I told him this wasn't a costume and he ran off. I guess he doesn't like cops.
That wasn't Scratch.
That was Tom Zane. That was absolutely Zane. He's going to branch to the Ghibli films every year. It's honestly hard for you to just pick a favorite. Into them in different ways. Spirited Away and House Moving Castle inspires a lot of your art and writing. Mononoke is a staple for so many reasons. Castle in the Sky, that's a good one. Into the Fields because of the relationships. Just write a novel of reviews about each individual film. The emotional connected to Kiki's, though. Had a niece that I was really close in age with. We're best friends, and every summer in your teens. Every morning, you'd watch The Parent Trap, and then Kiki's delivery service were going out to hang. Some reason it just never got old. Oh, she's gone now, but Kiki's reminds... Oh. Yeah, that's a strong emotional connection to Kiki's. I'm sorry that you lost her. But I'm happy that you still have that you can hold on to. Because, you know, it's the bit of, so long as you have a connection, Yeah, you know what I mean. Good memories of mine. Honestly, would have liked to have seen a sequel to Kiki's. A sequel to Kiki's would have been interesting, but it would be really hard to do and not undercut the emotion of the first. Because Kiki's is really a coming-of-age story, and by that point in Kiki's life where she, you know, comes of age, what's next? Actually, let's move the full stack in here, as well as these extra heals, these flares, and this extra flashbang, which will make room for the 2 big first aid kits I can get while backtracking. Quick save! We could dive more into the magical world. Yeah, we could. I could definitely see because the whole plot of Kiki's Delivery Service is coming of age and finding your own purpose and self-confidence away from the nest in a new and unfamiliar place. So if you're going to have a movie in the same setting after Kiki's found her self-confidence, there would have to be an entirely new challenge and an emotional bit to overcome. That's one of the things I like a lot about the Ghibli movies, is that every story is complex in its emotional tone. Yeah, you can be reductive about a lot of the characters, but there's a lot for you to dig into otherwise. Consistently, too. Like, take for instance, From Up on Poppy Hill, or Only Yesterday. Those are great character studies into their main characters. Like, Only Yesterday is a really good movie. Which, you know, is made even funny. Only Yesterday, right? That's... No, not Only Yesterday. I'm thinking of Whispers from the Heart. Whispers of the Heart is the one that is really nuanced about the protagonist through the lens of using the song Country Roads Take Me Home. Which makes me smile every time, but like, Whispers of the Heart is really good. There's a lot of Ghibli films where your heart wants to know what comes next. Understand why you left them as they are. You're hoping Haku... I also hope that Haku and Chihiro get to meet up again. Like, one of my common, like, low-hanging fruit gripes about the Ghibli movies is that they all end immediately. Like, the moment the central conflict is resolved, the movie ends and you get an epilogue during the credit sequence. But, like, that also makes sense that the conflict is resolved and the story was about reaching the resolution of the conflict. And while I yearn for more to find out what happens next, it's okay that the story ends. Because what happens next is an entirely new conflict. It's the knowing when to end before it gets stale. And it leaves you hungry for more. The what ifs of, well, what happens to these characters that we got connected to? And it's tricky to pull that off in a way that doesn't feel cheap, also. Because if the Ghibli movies weren't as good as they were, the ending abruptly would suck the joy out of me. Like, one of my least favorite things to happen to something that could kill a book for me is if the book ends in the last 5 pages, which that goes right through me. That knocks an entire, like, cheer and smile off my face if a book does not take the time to have a thoughtful epilogue. The book I'm holding has an epilogue, a really good one actually. A Plague of Giants by Kevin Hearn, fantastic book. I recommend it. I've read it multiple times, and I need to read it again relatively soon, because I actually met him and he signed this copy for me, which I enjoy. But books that end really quickly hurt. But somehow the Ghibli movies managed to soften that blow where I can forgive them for that. Only Ghibli film you didn't really like was the Earthsea one. And, that's fair. The Earthsea had a lot of problems. I'd say Earwig and the Witch and Tales from Earthsea are probably, like, the ones I could be fine with not watching again. A lot of Ghibli films that leave you wanting a little bit, with a little bit of yearning. Actually ended with a kiss. You rode that high for a long time. Ayy. I should be able to see the fuck. Oh, that's right. It's not during New York's Finest. It's during the clip, right? Okay, it's not during the clip. I enjoyed how those film reels just splintered off into the distance. It's during the cult. Yep, here we go.
You fucking move, or I'll blow you away.
You got me, Mr. Casey. I'm all yours. Go ahead. Ask that burning question in your mind.
How did you do it? How did you get me into that film clip without my remembering it? Talk to me, damn it!
You've seen the film? Good, good. Now you're ready to meet the Grandmaster. He's waiting for you in the projection booth where everything will be revealed, where he will project a new reality onto this one. And now, Mr. Casey, I've played my part to the end.
No! Crazy bastard! Why'd he jump?
The projection booth. Was that where I find the murder site?
Yeah, Miyazaki's son, in your opinion, directing movies not his calling, like his methodology aside. I think he could fill the shoes of his father. Earthsea and Earwig are both pretty evidence of that. The interesting thing about Miyazaki's son is that it wasn't what he wanted. If I'm remembering correctly, he had more of a focus on, like, architecture or a discipline that was outside filmmaking, and was, like, pulled back into the movie making process. And it's evident in his style that his passion lies elsewhere. Yeah, movies are not his calling. And while the movies that he's led are technically sound and properly put together, you can feel that his heart's not in it. And it's a shame. Because I don't know, I like seeing people be passionate about things and being able to taste the missing bit in someone's work. Just makes me feel bad for them because they weren't able to do something they wanted to do. Like this game, Alan Wake, the actors, they are killing it with their both physical acting and voice acting. Like, they're having fun or they're enjoying the work, and you can feel that. Like Sam Lake in particular, having a blast doing this, and it comes through in the finished art. I mean, that's something I look for in any form of art. Drawings or books or music or movies. Like, I don't know. I always get a sensation of the person behind the performance enjoyed the work, and that intrinsic bit of enjoying the act of creation makes the creation better. I don't know. It's like the art book that I bring to cons whenever I go to a con. In case I haven't told this story, I don't go to many conventions just because of it. That's how things have worked out. But when I do go to a convention and there's like an artist alley or something where artists do commissions, like quick sketches and things, I like to give them the notebook and ask them to draw whatever they want. Like, don't give them a subject matter unless they like really ask for one. But like, just like a fresh color palette to just draw something that they enjoy and would like drawing. And pay them whatever commission fee they want, or if they're not there to do regular commissions but they're willing to entertain me, pay them more because that's really generous of them. And just give them a refresh and just draw something that makes you happy. And it's cool flipping through the pages and seeing the results of that. I don't have many because I haven't been to many cons, but I would like to get more. I think it's a fun idea. And like, they're not all slam dunks. Sometimes you ask an artist at a con if they'd be willing to draw something for you, and they get really upset and offended and chase you away. And it's like, well, I tried. Never hurts to be polite. Never expect them to say that they will. Always be grateful when they do. There's nothing in that filing cabinet. Alright, there are 2... Can I help you? I heard that attack animation. There are 2 big health kits that I have made room in my inventory for. There's that one. And there's one all the way over there. But there are people here. Like, there's 2 of them right there. And there's another on the walkway. There's another there. No, not here. I don't know if I can get to that big med kit without a fight happening. Perish! Time to go. We're leaving. You can't catch me, Shadow Man! I shot your friend with a flare. Yeah, we're not getting that other med kit. I don't need it. It's fine. Alright, to make a door appear here, I believe it's New York's Finest? Yes. This takes me down to street level. Suck the light out of the cop car to banish that. Hello, item box. You can have that big med kit. Let's get back in the theater. Why can't I find this? Do I need to take everything off? Oh no, that's right. I gotta go up through the door. Not a good sound. Oh, he smashed open the door for me! Thank you, angry shadow. That's a lot of shadows chasing me. What if I can't close the door? What if we go inside? Hey, an item. I spot nothing. What if we close this door? Thank you. Ah, he got through the door on me. Have a flare. Jammed that into his teeth. Bought He knifed me. Rude. He ducked the first shotgun shell, so he had that going. Oh, they're all chasing me. Eat a flare. Banished some of them, but not all of them. Okay, sleep paralysis demons, banished. Guns, reloaded. Perfect. Hi. Ow, fuck. Yeah, you're real. Word of power. Snag that. Word of fix, you say? I am already maxed on words of fix. That doesn't help me. How real are you? You crawled out of the ventilation duct. I hate that. But you weren't real. You look pretty real. Yeah, you're real. What happened to those chairs? Okay. Defeat your cat's annoying little bugs. Did I see Mary and the Witch's Flower by Studio Pannock? We're honestly pretty impressed with that one for being a sort of offshoot studio. No. I think I saw a promo poster for it, but I haven't actually seen it. Is it worth seeing? Because, like, having collected a bunch of steelbooks of Ghibli movies, I've taken to collecting steelbooks of other animated movies and just building an animated movie steelbook collection, which is kind of fun. So, like, if it's good, I'll look it up and watch it. I need to change to clip of the lost film here in the lobby. What does it change the lobby to? Turns the lights out. Some dudes. I don't think they've noticed me yet. What about... Ah, motherfucker, they did notice me. We're going back in the safe room. You can't hurt me in here. What if we apply... That's right, this is not a pause menu. The game is still actively going while I'm in my head. Oh, it is completely dark with the Grandmaster. Hate that, actually. Let's just switch it back to New York's finest. I can still get into the theater this way, right? Yes. You got the wrong guy. You can stay seated. I'm not going to stop you. So, in the theater, what if we apply the Grand Master, the Dark Initiation, the Dark Invitation?
This was dark, but the story had to be dark.
Well, we gotta go on stage, right? If he's inviting us. The door with the spiral. Alan's right room. I was going on stage. You, all right, cheeky vent. How real are you? Actually real. Hate that for me. Deploying. Get away from me, Flare. God, I am low on fucking revolver. Alright, no time to waste. We are going into the film.
I found myself in a maze of film equipment. There had to be a way to the projection booth from here.
We have stepped into the movie screen.
I wasn't alone.
I'm not gonna lie, I love that the movie poster for the English version of Nightless Night has the windows of Alan's writer's room for the eyes, whereas for the Finnish ooh and ooh, the mouth is in the back of his head. Good shit. Worth a watching opinion, better than Earthseat Earwig. It's really not as good as tried and true Miyazaki, but it's produced by some of the directorial talent that left when he retired for the 4th time. Pretty good, visually stunning. Hell yeah. Love that. I mean, I can flip through what I've got up here for other ones that I would say are fun. Like, you know, Redline is always a great fucking time for if you just want crazy animation. And, Lupin the Third's Castle of Cagliostro, I consider a Ghibli movie because it was Miyazaki before Studio Ghibli. And it has all the same hallmarks of it, including, like, an archetypical character that eventually became Nausicaa.
I'm here, you son of a bitch. Show yourself. The grand master of my ass. You're a clown in a mask.
Castle of Cagliostro is great. Okay, so far, this is playing out like it did in the first cycle. But I really would think something would be different.
I was back where I started. A loop within a loop. I had to keep going.
I'm here, you son of a bitch.
As we spiral.
Show yourself. Who was it? Who said that? The grand master of my ass. You're a clown in a mask. I'm not the one wearing a mask here, you moron.
Because Casey's now stuck in the spiral. The detective will show the way.
The Casey in the story was losing it. I wasn't far behind.
Because we're assuming the role of the detective, not the role of the writer. Yep, new door. That wasn't there before.
I was back at the beginning again. I had to keep going. Find a way to the murder site.
I'm here, you son of a bitch. Hey! Show yourself. Who was it? Who said that? That's a real clever trick, asshole. You can run, but you can't hide. The grand master of my ass. You're a clown in a mask. I'm not the one wearing a mask here, you moron. Why don't you come here and say that to my face, buddy? Then we'll see who's the moron.
It's gone. But I saw someone.
No door. What if we go back to the door we came in through? Oh, there's a new door here. Not real. Door we came in through, also not real. Ah, another door. So the writer's journey. We have all 9 pieces now. Any of the Shinkai films, Your Name, Weathering with You, Suzume, on the subject of emotionally devastating. Yeah, no, I actually have those all in my collection. Suzume in particular, I really loved. I saw it in theaters twice, and then when it came out on disc, I picked it up. It lacks a little bit of impact on a smaller screen. Suzume is definitely a big screen theater movie, but I really enjoyed that one. I thought it was good. Yeah, I like his films. Yeah, no, Suzume's soundtrack, especially the leitmotif at the end of the theme. Yeah, I can hear that one all the time. All right, now that we have all of the writer's journey, I actually just want to stitch all of them together in this spiral and just listen to them through.
The dark place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember. The clicker. The light switch. I lost it. But I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real and yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror reel has shades of my mind. Twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories, forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral into darkness. I dive to the bottom to find the answer, the map and the key and the compass that's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? At the bottom of an ocean that's not an ocean, and a lake that's not a lake. Time is broken here. Maybe time never worked the way we think it does. It loops around, and yet it goes forward. A spiral. I thought I was finding remnants of the earlier loops, earlier drafts of my writing. The murder sites that I had left clues, mementos for myself to guide me on, but maybe that's only part of it. If time is not a straight line, then there are loops beyond these loops. Vast complex superstructures beyond what's happening to me now, ahead of me. And I'm there as well, a version of me, something I have become, some elevated, enlightened version, an archon, a demiurge, a demon of some sort, playing a secret game, building something, his past self a pawn to get him there. A deus ex machina pushing me there. I hate the idea, a crazy, intrusive thought. And yet, no crazier than anything else here. I'm a writer. I write. Writing is the key. Art is the key to find my way out of the dark place. I can't forget this. Don't you fucking forget this. I'm in the dark place. I'm outside time and space. Outside reality. But this is real. A nightmare dimension. An ocean of darkness. Remember, its dark energy can make art come true. Make dreams and nightmares come true. Yes, I can use this. I need to use this. Hungry, monstrous things. They're plotting to stop me. To devour me. Become me. Oh no. The memory is fading like a dream. I must hold on to it. I remember an awful beacon in the darkness, the scene of a ritualistic murder site in the subway tunnels. Is it a previous draft of my writing? Must be. I've been trying to shape the dark place around me, but so much fades away. Even my memory of the process, washed away by dark waves. But some things remain. The darkest, nastiest elements, like the murder site. It's my goal, a stepping stone to travel deeper to escape. Write a narrative that takes me there. Casey will lead me to it. The dark presence is out there. It's hunting me. Its spies are always watching. It's trying to catch me. I think it did more than once. It's stealing from me. inspiration, elements for my story to make it more true, even the parts that are true. I must change reality to escape. The writing has to be just right, or else it'll all just wash away. I'm lost. I'm lost in the dark, drowning. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No way out. There's no way out. Sinking deeper, deeper, deeper. This is hell. I'm in hell. I died. I wish I was dead. Let me die. I just want to sleep. Please. Let me sleep. I'm so tired. I just want to go home. I've written so much. I write. And I write. There's nothing left. It's all gone. I don't know how to write. All the words are gone. There's no more words. Where do they go? Did I eat the words? I don't recognize these words. Why are the words moving? Oh, this is familiar. Why is this familiar? I've been here before. Have I said this before? I've read this somewhere. Where am I? Who am I? Alan Wake. Wait, that's a strange name, eh? Wait, that sounds like a character's name. Wait, I write that name up and make that name up? I don't want to be a character. I don't want to be the story. Just write me out of this story. Ram these words down your throat. Make you choke on these words. Oh, I know the words. Secret words. You can't take the words. I eat the words. These are my words. Stop using the words. The words. Culture the word. This isn't your story. It never was your story. The story is a monster. The story will eat you alive. The darkness is coming. The darkness inside. This is my story. You're in my story. Get out of my story. You are a character in my story. You can't stop the story. This story will go on forever. There's no escape. You will never escape. You will drown here. You're stuck in a loop. You don't have a clue. You're lost. You lost the plot. I'll show you. I see it now. The question. How do you run from an idea, from a thought, from a story that lives in your head? You can't escape your fears. You carry your monsters with you. The devil in your back, it's in you. You're running right back to it. A loop. I have to stop. Stop running. Stop writing. I won't write another word. It's too dangerous. Only horror comes out of it. People get hurt. I would let the currents of this ocean wash me away. But what if I forget why I stopped? What if I forget I stopped at all? That is fucked up. If that happens, I'll start writing again. I'm awake. I'm back. I'm feeling awful. What is this feeling? I died. Did I die? It got me. It ate my mind. You are not making sense, man. Fuck. I get it together, man. Return. I was writing. Return. Something went wrong. I've written it so many times and it always fails. It fails. I'm doing something wrong. I forget. What's wrong? Is there something wrong with me? Am I wrong somehow? Am I missing something? Skipping over some vital beat? Or do I have to write? Sure, of course. I mean, that's a given. That's a given. I wrote departure. That worked. That worked fine. Maybe there's a missing step before return. What's between departure and return? The tasks, the challenge, the lesson. Initiation. Yeah, I haven't written that. To master this place, to set things up. I can't go to return before initiation. That's right. That feels right. Initiation. I have to write initiation.
And the loop is seamless. Okay. I really like how as you go down the writer's journey, it visually and like story-wise, Alan gets more and more unhinged. That's good. That's real good. Yep, and now the door to the projection booth is here. Have I seen a silent voice? That one made you cry twice, then decided to watch both subbed and dubbed? I haven't watched a silent voice. I've read a silent voice. I read it when it was a manga, and then after it completed, the movie got made, and I never actually watched the movie. So I know the story, but I should probably just get around to actually watching it, because I've heard good things.
I was back at the beginning again. I had to keep going. Find a way to the murder site.
I'm here, you son of a bitch! Show yourself! Who was it? Shut up! That's a real shut up, asshole! Go! You can run, but you can't hide! I'll get all you fuckers! You're a clown in a mask! I'm not the one wearing a mask here, you moron! Why don't you come here and say that to my face, buddy? Then we'll see who's the moron!
I vaguely remember a silent voice having, like, some meandering to it. So I wonder if the movie tightens it up.
Casey.
Who's there? Look, you got the wrong guy. I'm not Alex Casey. I only play him in the movies. He's just a fictional character.
What's going on here?
You don't have to kill me. You don't have to go get that knife and stab me. You can just give up and go back. Forget about the ritual sacrifice to open the way forward.
The ritual sacrifice to open the way?
No. Don't do it. You don't have to become a monster. Just leave the knife where it is, in the back, and go.
A knife in the back? Everything about this was absurd. Our dialogue forced and ridiculous. In desperate need of another pass. But I'd play along to see where it took me.
Let's forget about the knife. Don't go looking for the knife. There is no
knife.
Sam Lake is doing his best. It's definitely a knife.
Oh no! Oh no, you don't! You'll be sorry!
It's a bloody knife. Did I actually use the knife on him last time? Oh, we don't get the choice.
What the fuck?
So much spilled film back here. Could you imagine how many hours of movies would be contained on those tapes? Oh, and that's right, this overlap connects back to Coffee World.
I was getting close.
The knife, the door we went through.
Welcome, Alex Casey. You've done well. You've played your role perfectly.
Everything out of your mouth is a damn lie. The only place any of this makes any sense is in your psychotic brain.
As a fictional character in a story, you've fulfilled your purpose. You brought the writer of the story here. You can go now, Casey.
No, I'm not going anywhere before I get some answers. How was I in that movie? Why does all this feel so familiar? What? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck am I? No!
And welcome to you, Alan Wake.
What the hell?
This is the ritual to lead you on. We're just one step away from your final destination, Mr. Wake. But first, here's an unanswered mystery for you. If Casey was fictional, and you assumed his role as a detective, are you now fictional too? Whose story are you living, Mr. Wake?
The visions are getting under my skin. Coming too close for comfort. Not a separate layer, but mingling with my own reality in the dark place.
That's the bit I was thinking of before, Eva, that Alan has assumed the role of Casey, which changes his position in the story. It's not so much the actor as it is the role.
Wait. Dead end. This can't be right. Did I miss something?
Yep, door behind me still works. Now we have color.
A murder site. glass was the key.
Honestly, this is how we get it to Saga. Do you think Thornton and the other one whose name I can never remember properly, when they fell into the dark place and became taken, is this truly their mortal remains?
This is how I could help her.
Saga Anderson, listen. I've been tricked. Scratch wrote returned. I tried to fix the story, but he stopped me before I reached the end. He has it now. It's the key to escape.
What do you mean, escape? No, you're a Scratch.
I need to stop him. I need to stop him before he gets out. He's after Alice. I'm still trapped, but I'm making progress. I wrote you in to be the story's hero. Scratch made a horror story. I need to match the genre. It has to be dark, but the hero can break through, save her family, save us all.
Save her family? Are you talking about my family?
Yes. Whatever you're doing, it's working. You just need to keep going.
We have family in the horror story.
I was closer now. Closer than ever before. But there was no time to lose. Everything was hanging in the balance. I could still lose it all. Parliament Tower. I had to make it work this time. I could stop Scratch, get the manuscript, fix its ending.
Light is a poisonous dart, forever sinking out the darkest heart. Oh! Forever your heart. And some say that it loops forever, this road that I found you on. It's just be the hero. Heroes overcome all obstacles with Saga's unique ability, and she is ideally suited for the role of the hero. Oh, I didn't mute myself for that one, did I? Oops. My bad. I also find it telling that they are posed up like the murder brother Hotari's. The connection to the Huatari well. A projection, reality has changed. A pale balloon in the sky, float and sink deeper. Night springs when bright falls for this sleeper. The surface disturbed, the reflection now a traitor. In the cavity of a skull turned to a crater. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone.
I was traveling deeper into the dark place. The poem on the wall was growing at the same pace, dogging my footsteps, like my unwanted shadow moving in the corner of my eye. It wasn't my writing. I didn't know what it was. A terrible prophecy, a curse looming over me.
This is different from the last dark poem. This is new. Pale luminous sky, float and sink deeper. Night streams with bright falls for the sleeper. Surface disturbed, reflection a traitor. In the cavity of a skull turned to a crater. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you're gone. Out of the projection booth and back into the theater. Look at all those coffee cups. Floating an inch off the counter. Yes, we're going to watch the entire movie. I don't care. So I can find a position where Alan doesn't block much of the screen.
Onko täällä ketään? Ahti. Sanovat, se joka varjoon tyytyy, valon ihmeestä paitsi jää.
minulla oli sinua ikävä.
Olit Veikon kanssa. Siksi lähdin.
Hän on poissa. Ollut jo kauan.
Kun nyt lähden, lähde kanssani.
Mutta vasta tämän yön jälkeen.
En mä kun vähän puukolla tökkäsin sitä. Tuik, 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 tuik. Heti sillä oli paskat housussa. Kontta sojan pohjalla änkyrä kännissä ja huusi ja soperteli ja Armo, rakkasveli, anna armo, mä kuolen. Ai saatana. Kato. Tuhlaajapojan paluu. Ja häntä koipien välis. Tuliko hakemaan anteeksianto?
Uutiset mistään paluusta ovat ennenaikaisia. Tulin vain käymään. Ja nyt kun muistan millaista tämä touhu täällä on, en viivy kauaa. Missäs veljesi luuraa?
Pisti hengiltä. Rupes käymään aivoa se aina länkytys. Uhrilla ja mestarilla. Mutta ei se paskaveli kelvannut edes siihen. Sä olit mestarin valittu. Vaikka mä koskaan ymmärtänyt, että miksi. Päiviltä pitäis sinutkin pistää. Miten on? Nyt tuli tupen rapinat, poika. Leikataan parta! Leikataan pojalta parta!
Miksi palasit, kun kerran lähdit?
En aikonut. Mutta nyt löydän itseni täältä. Nyt on kai kirottu. Kirjoitettu sadistisen kirjailijan tarina. Kierrän kehää.
Maa on syklinen laulu. Mites siellä valtion kontrollivirastossa menee?
Väärä virasto. En ole siellä töissä. Sitä paitsi sain potkut. Ei olisi tarvetta talonmiehen apulaiselle.
Ei ole. Tämän tilan isäntä katosi yön selkää vuosia sitten. Sen jälkeen kun sinä lähdit. Merkit on ilmassa, että multakin loppuu hommat pian. Siksi kyselen virastosta. Ehkä saan sieltä töitä.
Malja.
Mille juomme?
Yöttömälle yölle. Palasit luoksemme. vie sinut tuon puoleiseen.
Sanotaan, että Aleen kurkotti liian pitkälle yön syövereihin. Eikä löytänyt sieltä enää pois. Kannattaa varaa sitä Aleenin mustaa leskeä. Taisit olla vähän heikkona häneen.
Pelkäsin häntä.
Me pojat oltiin aina vähän toivottomia naisten kanssa.
Tämä riitti vie sinut tuon puoleiseen.
Hän palaa. Ja sinut lukitaan huoneeseen.
Alussa oli sana.
Vihdoinkin.
Kiitos. Rakkaus.
En kierrä kehää. Tämä on spiraali.
Kuin painajainen hän luoksesi saapuu. Hänet verhottuon varjojen kaapuun. Monta tarinaa
I know the rest of Utu is the hero's tango with the word loop on the screen. I don't necessarily want to wait the 10 minutes for the tango to finish. I mean, this isn't Hero's Tango, this is Nightless Night. What if there's something different? Maybe at least reach out. Surface of Fate, Berserker. Interesting. Okay. Maybe he is, but this is this is weird really quickly. What the hell are you watching? You bullshit and join the devil. Don't think this is Monolith's Space Odyssey. Tom Zane's lost film, Nightless Night, which is a prophetic foreshadowing via metaphor of the events of the game. Sure is. That's a more succinct way to put it than I could have. Should be a warning tag, I think. So when I was talking about assuming the role of the detective is always trapped in the spiral, in the nightless night, in the dark place. And Alan assumes the role of the detective. At risk of missing something, I am going to progress because it's 1 in the morning. I want to finish Alan's route, and to do so, gots to,
For a life. There wasn't enough alcohol in this city to drown the memories of this nightmare. But I damn well try. This case would never be closed. I had more questions now than at the start. The irony of being trapped in a postmodern detective story. I felt watched. The eyes of some unseen audience on me. I wanted to turn to the hidden camera and tell them to fuck off. But I didn't know where to look to break the fourth wall. There would always be another case for Casey. A million stories in this dark city. The night opened up to welcome me. I walked into her arms. Roll credits.
Trapped in the spiral. Parliament Tower was condemned. Hey, we got all of Casey's echoes. We're only missing 1 song. Alright, that's pretty sweet. Good work, me. Part 1. Oh, that's right. We get all of Utu as well. So I guess out of the visions, we should get the last of Alice's documentary in the tower now, the apartment complex. And there's no, like, secret words of power out here, right? Yes, good. Just some locked doors. I think Alan is still the writer. We think he's about to assume some kind of bigger role. It's going to be the price of getting out of here. I'm not so sure. I mean, Alan is straddling the line between writer and detective. He is being a writer to write himself as a detective, which is a interesting log here. No steering, no words, no control. I'd rather not fight any of these shades, so we're just going to walk. They might want to fight me, though. He wants to fight. Ow. New plan? Deploying crack grenade. Perish. That man's dead. May as well, like, eat a pill. Oh yeah, I'm still being chased. Oh. Yeah, you are me! Yeah, you're real too. Reloading with delicious at 10. Stop it with the darkness. Ow. Eat this real quick. That's better. You were real. Good to know. Yeah, let's apply a pain patch. That's better. Eat some pills. And we are topped the fuck off. Like it never happened. There's a lot of shades here in Parliament Tower. Just one consistent thing about the dark place is the entrance of exit. It must be a toll to be paid.
The phone was ringing again. My memorial statue had been replaced by a statue of Alice. The thought sickened me. Her life threatened by Scratch. I had to hurry.
Did the phone ring last time? I'm not sure.
Hello?
Hello?
It wasn't Zane. It wasn't Scratch either. Huh? You're me? Me? I don't understand. There's a lot I don't understand.
The dark place operates in loops. Time is a story. I'm calling you from a different point in that story.
From the future? I'm never getting out of here, am I?
Yes, you will. And no, you won't. And that is by your own choice.
What does that mean?
I'm sorry for what you'll have to go through. Alice's photos you found from the shoebox in the talk show basement. Before you can go to Parliament Tower, you must put them in the shoebox at her statue at the plaza. To help you, to help Alice, to help Saga Anderson.
I'm my own Deus Ex Machina? Really?
Alright, we did have that phone conversation from before.
How many writers does it take to finish a story? One for each draft. It's the same writer, but in a different point in time. I'd follow the steps he laid out for me. Alice's photos in the talk show building basement. Adi had guided me there. I bring the photos to the shoebox by the statue.
And to see what affects area the gamer in the next control. Strong suspect the reason Alan doesn't remember stuff from each segment is that it's a safety precaution. Oh, you know, it's not a bad idea. Now, I should be able to get into Parliament Tower, though. I want to finish off Alan's route tonight, so we're just going to flip to him real quick. Photos in the box. Parliament Tower is condemned, but I should still be able to go inside.
It's closed.
Oh, never mind.
No. The building was condemned. Closed up. Something was wrong. Something was missing. I had to get inside.
I was wrong on that front. Okay. Never mind. We go back in for the final bit another time. And we gotta flip back. Flip back to Saga then. I guess that's why the game flips you to Saga. Oh hey, a box. I'm not here. I don't know what you're talking about. There's a save room right here. I'm walking to that. While I'm here... we're fine on resources. We will do a manual save. Nice. And this is where we end for the night. Oh, a good neck crack. Yeah, exit the game. So... well, thank you all for sticking around tonight. I hope you had an excellent evening. Team option best you could invoke. Yeah, you know, that sounds about right. Like, oh gosh. It's late. I don't really have any proper haddly-doodly outros to hit you with. So, instead, what do I got in the works? On call, pain and suffering. So, next Thursday, we pick up with more Crowd Control Elden Ring. As for what we do, well, we gotta whack Malekith, because we took out the Dragon Lord the other day. So we whack Malekith, and then from there, I don't know, we could bum rush through Godfrey and the final boss, or we could turn around and fuck up the other bosses like Radon, Moog, Rykard, Melania, the Underground Wells. We have choice. You know, Deathroot, I kind of want Stone of Garank. Should at least cash in what I have before killing Malekith. Yeah, I should probably do that. We'll see. Goblin Pete's got plenty of adventures ahead of him. And then Friday, I am doing a collab stream with Bad Irish Luck. Could the other one save the big guy for last? Yeah, I think that we may go with that. As Rockstar say, thank you and good night. I'm going to give Irish a shout out. I know you all know who she is, but Friday I'll be doing a collab with her playing Halo Reach. Good game. It'll be her first time playing it, so she will most likely have an experience. And I'll be there to make sure Demi doesn't backstab her too many times. And then Saturday we'll pick up with more Alan Wake 2. We will be loot goblining as Saga to collect all the rest of the shinies, and then end right before the end game sequence at the point of no return, so that the following week we can actually hit the end game and see what the true ending is. Make sure she gets killed at least once by a forklift. Oh, guarantee we're killing her with a forklift at least once. She's not forklift certified. Alright, so with that being said, let's find someone to raid tonight. Is Momo still going? Oh, she is. Okay. I should mute this so I can listen in over here. And then who else is on? Alina and Z. Okay, well, we raided Alina last time, so we're not going to raid her this time. What is Z playing? Hollow Knight. Ooh. Okay. So, Momo or Z? Hollow Knight or Fallout? We ask fate. I always ask fate. That's what it always comes down to. Momo, Zareem. I still caught it. It's fine. And the coin landed on Momo, so that's where we're going. So, I always keep the coin. We're fine. Coin go there in this orientation, so I can look at it all pretty like on my desk. Raid. Okay, give her a raid. Cool. Hope you all have a good night. Thank you for watching the show, and I will see you on Thursday, provided I don't go live beforehand on anything or whatnot. But yeah, cheers.